Yeah, so I was like looking back at the run summary for this one, and 44 damage and then 31. So if you take this much damage in the X3 boss gauntlet, it probably just means that yeah, the deck sucks. And again, like 57 here and 97 in the hard fight, so I guess the deck just sucks. It is surprising for mid Act 2 Toxic Gate and then like Apotheosis from Neo, but I guess the card rewards that we saw were just that bad. And also none of the relics are like insanely good inside the combat. Hello, Wizard above. Because yeah, this relic completely useless. This relic doesn't help inside the fight. This relic is turn 1 only. This relic doesn't help inside the fight. This relic's turn 7. This doesn't help. This doesn't help. This doesn't help. Also doesn't help. And yeah, completely useless because we got it from the Act 4 elites. As nice finish was hype, yeah. Apparently the deck is like, it's just terrible. And then I look at these things. The damage that we took in the Act 3 bosses onward. Deck was just bad. But it's fine. And it still ended up in the win. So everything's good. Wait, the game froze. What happened? Yeah. Oh my god, I see like this combination so often these days, man. But good thing third option is pickable, so I don't have to boss swap. Is third option pickable? I mean, I guess it is. And then we pass for this edit. Yeah, lose all gold for rare card is like fine. It does shut down this shop, so slightly dangerous if we are not ready for slime boss by this point. You run so many possibilities for a bright future. Yeah, bright future ahead. Honestly, if you want a bright future, probably should not click the second character. Yeah, after last one, earn some slightly better Anjis. No, that's not how it works. Like the luck just ended up being average over the long run anyway. So a good NG, bad NG doesn't really matter. But yeah, upgrade the card into Slime Boss, again, complete garbage, and 6 max HP, yeah, no thanks. But loot gold for rare card is fine, and we can upgrade the rare card here before the first elite. If it's something like Glass Knife, and then we take this elite. If we are strong enough to take this, excellent. If not, we can avoid it, and then still take a second elite. So that's not too bad. And that's potentially the highest value path in this act. If we want to have a higher chance of taking 3 elites, and then not this one, then we can go here. Like go here for 6 elite before the fire is a little bit weird though if we get something like Glass Knife. Or even Red Form. And then we take like 2 late elites. I guess we can start here or something, and then we go to this node. And from this node we can decide whether we can take a floor 7 elite or not. If we cannot take this, then we can pivot to this fire into these 2 elites. And that's still also completely fine. Now let's take the correct card. Hello, Headbed Code. Yeah, let's take the red card, right? And it's a slime boss act, so even if there are 3 complete bricks, but 1,000 cards is in there, we can actually pick it. Okay, not complete bricks. All 3 are pickable. Now, I mean, red form is red form, but red form alone doesn't win the slime boss fight. PK immediately offers us a way to kill slime boss, but of course, not too good into the easy hallway fights. And Adrenaline is good front load, it doesn't offer any answer though, if we want to take the floor 7 AD. Usually in this spot I would almost always click the red form just because it's red form. But I don't know, like the PK is not so bad because we also get an upgrade before first elite. And it's not like having red form in your deck means that you don't die to the lack of Odin. That's the problem. And against the sentries, the card also not like super good, especially if you also commit an upgrade on it instead of upgrading damage cards. And yeah, having upgraded PK in the deck this early on is pretty sick, because instantly means that you maybe you don't need to buy a potion before this fight, because we lost all gold, right? We traded all our gold for this card, so this shop sucks. But if by this point we don't have a damage solution for the slime boss, we actually still need to go here to buy like a potion or maybe a card. We'll not die in this fight. And yeah, PK immediately reduced that risk. I wouldn't say eliminate, but it reduced the risk that we don't have enough damage for the slime boss fight. Just because it's slime boss, probably Adrenaline is the weakest one. If the boss is the Guardian instead, then maybe Adrenaline can be slightly better than PK in this spot. And Red Form would get worse if it's Guardian. If it's Hexaghost, the value of Red Form is still decent. Against slime boss, it's probably the Red Form is probably at its best against the slime boss, but it might make this fight complicated. Wonder, do we ever consider experimenting with cards, choosing them, trying to get them to work? Yeah, I have done that for like more than 1000 hours. I did not like stream this game before I experimented with all kinds of things, you know. Or do you think that I have like 70% win rate on the first day I play Spire? Not really, right? Like when I started streaming, I already have 1500 hours with almost 70% win rate on Silent. So I have played like multiple playstyles before. I have degenerately forced infinite in Act 1 multiple times. So it's not like I cannot do it. I just know that it's not the way to go if you want to like always avoid death in Act 1. And a bunch of other things like picking the weird stuff like the Storm of Steel, 1000 Cuts, and Venom from Neo, like Grand Finale, and then try to make them work. I have done it all. I mean, I do not claim that I know every single thing about the Silent. If not, if I do know every single thing, then of course I would not even be playing the character anymore. But at least some of the simpler like experimental stuff, like maybe 1 or 2 rare cuts, the cards that I rarely pick, I have basically picked every single card on the Silent card pool at some point. Forget Reki in defect a 20 beyond perfect. Oh, that sucks, man. But everybody has done that once, at least once. I can assure you, like every person who has played A20 long enough has forgot to take the key at least once. Hey, IQ Bowling, thank you very much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. But yeah, forgetting the key is just something that has to happen at some point. But it probably will only happen one time. Hopefully. Because you probably will remember that like for quite a while. Yeah, I had the shovel, I just forgot. It's like pretty natural. It happens to everybody. But yeah, in this spot, I just have a feeling that the PK probably will work out better than Red Form. In Act 1 at least. But of course, the moment we leave Act 1, we would be extremely happy to have a Red Form Plus in our deck. Because yeah, it opens up like so many hits in the rare card choice after the Act boss. But suddenly you can pick the Nightmare. If you pick PK here after the Act 1 boss, it drops the Nightmare, what do? You cannot pick it because you have nothing to Nightmare. And the boss drops Red Form. Yeah, it's cool and all. But 2 Red Forms is like so much stronger than 1 copy. And let's say the boss drops something like, I don't know. The card rewards give you like maybe poison cards, you get the Snecko Skull, and the Act boss drop the Corpse Explosion or something. Suddenly your PK is like kind of a dead card that you also commit and upgrade it. But Red Form will not be a dead card. So basically Red Form is the greedy pick here, I would say. You pick the red form, you survive Act 1, you end up in a much better spot compared to the PK. But PK gives you probably a higher chance of taking 3 elites in this cycle. So what do we want to do? Because if I take a red form here, I probably don't even try for this elite. Most likely the path we are going to, if we take the red form, would be we can try to go here. If by the point we get here, we get good damage cards, maybe good potions, we can absolutely go here, upgrade red form, and still take this elite, like no problem. Because basically the red form plus kind of trivializes the North fight. It's what I would say. It trivializes the North fight. Against the sentries is super weird, but against the North is insanely good. And Lagavulin, you still need to find damage for Lagavulin, but maybe it can give you one more cycle of attack, or worse attack. So maybe the red form can translate to something like, I don't know, 30 damage in the Lagavulin fight. So it's only against the sentries, and sentries are the sentry is the easiest elite to find some answers for. We don't get to upgrade our cast though, so even if we pick the dagger spray for example, we cannot have dagger spray plus before this fight, because yeah, we are upgrading freaking red form in case of the North. On the other hand, the PK, I mean, it's against the slime boss as well, so the value of PK also goes up a lot more, because yeah, we don't even want to pick up freaking poison cards. And PK is also a good upgrade, but it's not like compulsory. So if we see a premium upgrade on these draws, we can just skip the PK upgrade and then upgrade it later, like maybe here. No problem. Now, the PK does have a slight problem, in that it is probably very good against the Lagavulin. But against the sentries, if you draw in an awkward order, it converts into nothing. Because first cycle, you can miss the PK completely. You bottom deck the PK. And then afterwards, your deck is like full of daisies. So PK also doesn't line up. Against the North, if you bottom deck the PK, it also doesn't do anything. It makes you take more damage. But the main consideration is just a slime one. Frost 7 Elite without an option to bail out is weird. But it probably is still the best path, right? Like if we go this way, for example, we pick red form, we go this way. We upgrade the red form here, and then what? Yeah, if we want to take 2 elites, we get no more upgrades up until the end of the act. We have 0 upgrades, so we cannot upgrade our damage cards, and then suddenly the slime boss is extremely fishy. So the path that we actually want to take if we go here is still through this burning elite, to this fire, to upgrade like 1 damage card, hopefully 2. Because the red form alone doesn't solve this fight. You like cheat card says intangible on it. Yeah, if it's like, honestly, if the boss is Hexaghost, I think the choice is clear. Because in the Hexaghost fight, we also have more incentives to pick up poison cards. So the value of this goes down by a little bit. And this card is also still very good into the Hexaghost. Now, if it's a Guardian, then the value of this goes down, the value of this goes up, and the value of this probably stays the same. Against the slime boss, the value of this goes up, the value of this also goes up, and the value of this is unchanged, but the other two are so good that this is probably not the ever consideration. But yeah, the pathing here probably suggests PK is slightly better than red form in this spot, just for Act 1. The moment we leave Act 1, red form is going to be much better. I will say that right now. That if we can leave this act alive with a reasonable amount of value, like if we have to take red form, and if we take red form and we take like 0 elite in this act and still survive this fight, then I don't even know. Is that even ahead of the PK? Like, maybe not, right? Because you only open up some potential high rolls after the boss. It's not guaranteed that you get the high rolls. Like 15%, like 30% of the time, you get either Nightmare red form after this boss, and then the red form picks pays off. But the other time, I don't know. The other time, if your deck completely sucks, 1 red form will not save you in Act 2. And yeah, you play with like basically no relics. If we have to take like the 1 elite path in this side, because we pick the red form over the PK. And yeah, we can even still just die here. Like playing red form doesn't instantly win this fight. That's also another like big concern. So I think it has to be PK in this spot. It's unfortunate, but it's probably PK in this spot just because of the act layout being like this. And we cannot rely on the shot to be ourselves. We lose all gold. And yeah, of course we still go here, yeah? In case this cannot be taken. In case this part cannot be taken, we go here to have an option to pivot to this. Because with the PK now, I also do one turn and upgrade. Here upgrade is quite excellent. And this forces into an advanced hallway fight like fairly early on, but that's fine. If we take the elite, we want like 4 fights anyway to not break on potions. Oh yeah, Red Farm also doesn't well, Red Farm also doesn't do a lot against the easy hallway fights. Like here, for example, you draw Red Farm, it does nothing. And then next turn you don't have a guarantee kill on this. But if we play the PK right now, next turn we have lethal on both of them. Or we still can play double block against this guy and then kill this guy with one strike. But I mean, it's not like Red Form, you take damage. You take like 1 damage in this fight. So far the PK pick saved 1 HP. Yeah, first card reward, I mean, we click the slice, I guess, because Bane into Slime Boss, yeah, not interested. Piercing Will, when the card we added from Neo is PK, also probably not interested. And also a block card, not super good into the Knob, not super good into the Slime Boss. So yeah, we click the slice. And the slice is not too bad. Slice is decent, a decent card into Slime Boss, because the... You usually when you draw all the attacks with the slimes in your hand, you're kind of set because you cannot exhaust the slimes while still converting your hand into damage. But with the slice you can do that. And yeah, increase that attack density with an attack you can basically always play. With the PK is definitely good. What was the Neo option? We took Loose Ogre for choose the rare card. Over upgrade the card, 6 max HP and boss swap. And the cards offer were PK, Adrenaline, and Red Form. And then we picked the PK. Yeah, PK. If we draw well, we can kill this turn. We did. We killed this turn. As in the steal, the potion chance 40%. Okay. So this is a much better cut into the Slime Boss compared to this. Okay, maybe much better is a slight overstatement, but even when this costs 1, it's still comparable to this. And when it costs 0, it's just flat out better. And Slime Boss doesn't exactly hit you until turn 3, so before the split, it's always cost 0. If you split on turn 3, it still costs 0 when you redraw into it. And of course we have like PK, so attacks get stronger, so it's definitely one of these two. And it's only... both of these do not require an upgrade, so it basically comes down to which card I think is better. And this early on in the run, it probably has to be Masterful Staff, because the boss is also Slime Boss. If it's the Hexaghost or the Guardian, then maybe I pick the Agony here. But Slime Boss probably means it's Masterful Staff. The card rewards... I guess we can still decide after this draw, but with the opening card rewards, I do feel decent going here and take this for taking this for 7 elite. Ooh, especially if we get this. Now upgrade is kind of nice. We upgrade on PK and then we have a free upgrade on one of these two, like on whichever card we get from one of these two fights. On the other hand, we can also transform a defense. Like, the defense are already bad into the very first elite because the knob exists. Defense are bad because of the PK, you want more attack density in your deck. Defense not good against Slime Boss. So, transform defense seems pretty nice because, yeah, we have an upgrade on the PK, but it's also not compulsory. Because we pick up like 2-0 cost attacks. So if they transform into a card that needs an upgrade, we can do that. Hello, Papa. But yeah, we transform defense. It's probably clear. Unless you tell me that we want to upgrade this into like upgrade one of these. Honestly, that's not even a terrible idea. But with the PK, we probably want to get rid of at least one defect. Was it a go choose red start? Yeah, well, we lost go for red card. And it was between PK Adrenaline and Redfall. And then it's slide boss. And the path doesn't allow for too many upgrades. So I picked PK over Redfall. But yeah, transform defense. That's fine. Yeah, that's completely fine. But so now we don't even want to. I mean, maybe we can pick up like one more attack, one premium attack, like maybe the Red Dance, maybe the Backstab. I don't know. But probably one or two more premium attacks, and we stop adding cards to this deck. I will probably still take a Dagger Throw. So Dagger Throw I would take, Red Dance I would take. But other than that, Predator I would probably also take. But other than that, like maybe I don't pick up mediocre cards, like maybe Quick Slash in this spot. I mean, I don't know. Quick Slash also works with this. So is it really that bad? I mean, we'll see. We'll see what we get. yeah, Terror is a good attack to add, absolutely. But we can probably commit to this path with this opening card rewards and one potion. I mean, sentries can still be a pain, by the way. Sentries can absolutely be a problem. But we have this potion against the sentries. Against the Nob, if we bottom deck this, we can also cry a little bit. But usually we can kill the Nob. And we still have like 3 more flaws to make ourselves stronger. The Jog. Oh my god, 0 cost attacks. Anyway, we bottom deck PK and we still kill this guy on turn 3. So that's not too bad. Antigo no potion, 50%. Yeah, these are like in the realm of like pickable, but not exactly what I want, you know. But they are definitely pickable. And if I am worried about the sentries, I should definitely pick one of these 2 cards. Hey Falcon, thank you very much for the good luck. And yeah, we can absolutely pick one of the AoE cards and upgrade it. Like right now, the deck is very cheap. So the PK upgrade also doesn't play too much. But we can take one of these, we upgrade. And then, yeah, sentry stop being a problem. And then it also improves the deck marginally against the Nob and the Slime Boss as well. Dagger Spray is worse against the Lagavulin, but it's a better card in our deck later on. Our attack becomes basically a curse, like somewhere near the end of Act 2. But that's a long way away from now, and it does deal 2 more damage immediately. Also works better against the Lagavulin. Yeah, in this spot I don't know. My gut feeling is that I should pick the OR attack here over the Dagger Spray, because the picking up the PK over Redfall means that I'm investing in early game. And yeah, if I'm investing in early game, I want to be absolutely be able to take edits. So that probably means the downside of the OR attack that comes later on is not the primary concern right now. Because the worst case scenario in this spot is that I take the early game power, but I still cannot take the convert into early elites. So yeah, probably take OR attack, and then it's also definitely one of the AoE cards will be good in the advanced way here and here. But yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Oh my god. Cookie fight happening. Okay, at least this is not the slime. But yeah, -7 on turn 1. We are not committing this potion, right? At least we draw Masterful Stab on turn 1, so it doesn't get more expensive after this. But yeah, this fight is nasty. Fight is very nasty, and not drawing PK on turn 1 means that we actually have to take 1 more hit from this guy. And that's only assuming that we draw this next turn, which might not even happen. But I do not want to masterful staff here in case I draw into our attack next turn. So one strike here, masterful staff goes here and then double defense. It's probably the line. This is alive on 9 HP, but 9 HP is also an instant kill with the poison staff. So this will kill, this will kill. Other than that, we can do like double attack here, which is fine. The line is probably clear, right? And this potion only saves like 7 HP here. If it's against the sentries, if it's a Lagavulin, it can maybe save more than 7. This potion at least saves 7, so we probably should not use it here. We also have one empty potion slot. Yeah, this one is also like extremely clear. Like 14 kill left, not even an option. Not when we have this in the deck, right? 50% chance we just draw into it next turn. So why do you want to take like 7 more damage like for no reason? Because like, even if we fail to draw this next turn, right, at most we forsake like 1 defense in order to kill this. So we lose 5. But instead we gain 7 immediately. So it doesn't make sense, right, to take the 14. Oh my god, this guy is way too smart, man. Okay, we are like super mega hard counter. Yeah, he is way too smart for us. We got like completely outplayed. If we play the vulnerable hit this turn, we take no damage after this. Because yeah, we kill one with this. We play the defense. We neutralize here, take 1 damage, and then we play PK and next turn he dies. But instead he chooses to do this. So next turn we might take 4 damage. And hopefully not more than that. Because next turn can be the vulnerable in the turn after we fail to draw lethal and then we take a billion. But hopefully it doesn't come down to that. I mean, you can play this for fun. Okay, only need to draw 2 attacks. Not too bad. No potion, so 60% right now. Yeah, quick slash not interested, right? Not in this pot. Not that, not after I pick another damage card to my deck. Definitely do not want the quick slash, especially when I cannot even upgrade it. The upgrade goes on this, and then on this, and then maybe on this. Or even on this, I don't know. But quick slash has no place in this deck. But yeah, we go here, and probably the first upgrade goes on or attack. No, PK on turn 1, excellent. And we convert all our hand into energy. So far so good. Next turn we can completely brick on damage though, but hopefully it doesn't happen. Okay, the Nob is dead. We have 52 damage in hand. And yeah, imagine PK is the red form, right? Just imagine, you have the red form and then you draw it on turn 1. What do you do in this fight? Because yeah, in that case, this card would also not be upgraded. So you deal 12 damage on turn 1. You play the red form plus, and then what happens? Yeah, maybe not very good thing. So far, the PK over red form decision regarding 4-7 Elite has been paying off. Second one, not interested, right? This card's not even like super good later on. We took like 2 pseudo curse into our deck like in late act 2 already. We probably don't need more. I mean, it has synergy with the Helix. Yeah, Masterful Stuff does have synergy with the Helix, so how bad can it be really? But we probably don't need this. We also want to draw into this on turn 1, right? Now that we have the Helix. Against the Slime Boss, of course, we want to draw this on turn 2, but yeah, none of these are good enough to add to our deck. Also, potion chance 70%, by the way. Well, I guess we go in instead of like defending 3 times, right? Oh, are you telling me we should defend 3 times to preserve the Helix? Yeah, that is a Helix. That is a Helix that has synergy with this thing, so everything's fine. And then also this like this means that we don't even need to worry about splitting on turn 3 against Slime Boss, because you just block like one, completely block the big hit. Helix so insane. I don't know about insane on Silent. I mean, this on Watcher is probably actually like completely nuts. But on Silent, I don't know. On Silent it's a good relic, but I probably would never pay gold in the shop for this. On Silent. There are definitely rare relics I would pay full price for in the shop. But not this one. So it's good, but it's not like insanely powerful. But yeah, if we put all the damage here, it's 23 damage, so we need to deal 26 next turn. Which, either we draw full block or we can probably do 26, right? With or attack plus 2 attacks would do it. Masterful Staff plus 3 attacks would do it. Otherwise, we can neutralize Survivor for full block. On the other hand, we can just take the Helix here and then play PK next turn, for example. But if we bottom deck the PK, we cannot kill in 2, and if this guy attack again on turn 3, we cry, right? So yeah, probably should just go in. Okay, we don't cry. We almost cried, but we did it. 60% potion chance. Gamble? Yeah, Gamble PK, decent combo. And we just face the knob. So we have this potion and the OR attack plus to mitigate against the burning sentries. We have the PK against the Lagavulin and the Helix. So I probably want to take this elite. Unfortunately, no damage potion. So in some combinations of draws, it can be slightly weird. But we are very healthy and we have a Helix. Oh my god, premium relic, we have won this one. And yeah, I don't key that. I do not key this in Act 1. Because maybe it can give me a shop in Act 2. And that's good enough. But yeah, we take this fight. Later can be used to preserve Helix in no. We probably use Platon in this fight, right? If it's sentries. If it's sentries, I probably just pop this potion. And if it's Lagavulin, maybe you can preserve because of this. So the knob doesn't happen like, until this point, and potion chance is still very high. It's like still 60%. Yeah, last elite was knob. We killed the knob in like 2 turns. So you probably missed that. But we killed the knob in 2 turns. But yeah, we definitely run here, right? We Zen sentries, like no problem. Drawing this on turn 1 is like slightly weird, but of course we take the Helix here. We cannot even prevent it anyway, so let's attack. We have 26, 32, 35 damage. 35 damage is actually 32, so this is a 12, which is perfect. Yeah, 12 is perfect, right? Like double strike or masterful staff, so we target this guy. Oh my god, they roll maximum HP. Okay, I just noticed in this HP roll, like what the hell is this? If you are not aware, right, each one of these have a random HP range from 39 to 45, and then here look at what we get. 44, 45, and 45. Yeah, okay, interesting. So this is like we are fighting 2 burning modifiers at the same time, you know. This is kind of like regen and then also half of the max HP. But yeah, our deck is pretty well equipped to deal with this, and we also have Essence of Steel and a lot of HP, so hopefully we can be fine. And we can even rest here if this fight goes wrong. Kind of want to play Survivor, but probably cannot, right? We just get more here to draw into like a little on this turn. Or I can also use Sweep Potion. Now this one I have not considered, but we can also use Sweep Potion in this fight. We can use both potions in this fight. I do not mind at all to do that. Because potion chain is still 60%, and then we have 60 here, 70 here, and we can even go to the shop if we would like to do so. Gambling right now for 4 means that we don't get to play Survivor. We leave the Ascender's Bedi in our deck, and then we also shuffle out 2 real cards. I mean, it's not like using this doesn't shuffle out real cards. But using this might give us a PK this turn into guaranteed damage next turn. Like, how about that? Oh my god, why are these like, so frequent these days? Like, what the hell is Twitch even doing? Like, this has been going on for probably for years. But that doesn't matter. Honestly, ideally this potion is used in the North fight. But if we have to use it here, I don't mind. Because ideally this turn I want to also play the Essence of Steel, yeah? I want to play Survivor, Essence of Steel, and then kill this at the same time. Right now, very difficult to do that. And then also, yeah, if we use the Sweet Potion and get a kill with one of these, like this card or one of these two, then we can also save the card game in the second deck cycle, and that's probably excellent. And draw into Gamble to stop the shuffle out. It can also happen, but honestly, even if we shuffle out some real cards, we preserve this in the deck, it's probably still better, right? It's fine. PK and Masterful Staff. I mean, Masterful Staff still costs 0, so it's not so bad. And then, yeah, I guess not shuffling this in the deck is like not even terrible. Yeah, not shuffling this in the deck is not even terrible because it's going to cost more than 0 soon. And that's not what we want. Now, with double damage, we can absolutely try to kill this next turn. So, probably put all the damage here, like 24, it goes to 16. 16, we need to draw 2 damage cards, or this one. So, honestly, not that likely that we get a kill here. But also not unlikely, right? And we also have Cow Gamble. Yeah, we can put damage here. Like 1 damage. Yeah. Everything's fine. And no need to even play Cow Gamble. But we can. Okay, no need to. And also no reason. You have a full block next turn? Essence of Steel in this fight, pretty sick. I mean, so far it has prevented like how much damage has been prevented? Like at least 7 from the 2 lost charges, and then it blocked for another 2 on the turn where we use it. So far it's like 9 HP. Not too bad. And yeah, we are very healthy, like 2 potion use, not a problem. Paper Crane is nice, but not extremely useful right now, but it's okay. Yeah, bouncing fast with our PK Cow Gamble deck. Yeah, okay. It's not great. Yeah, the Crane right now doesn't do anything because we don't even want to pick up more weakness in our deck at the moment with the Helix. With the Helix and the PK, we probably just want to frontload our enemies to death at the first part of Act 2. Yeah, this card I do not like at all. Maybe I should, but I don't. Unless you tell me that we are extremely scared of Lagavulin, but I don't think so, right? And yeah, no potion, so 70%. There's 70% potion drop right now. Yeah, this guy's also not good because Slime Boss is not good in Act 2. It's artifact strip, yeah, it's artifact strip for the paper crate. So maybe eventually we want it, but we also have one artifact strip already, right? With the poison stuff. Not interested, right? Okay, a reason to maybe pick it up is to have an upgrade target, but we have a PK. PK upgrade is pretty nice into Act 2 if we are stuck on 3 energy. It's good into Slime Boss as well, because we also want to exhaust slimes. Capable upgrade is decent into Slime Boss, but probably bad into every other fight. Because with the PK, ideally we want to end the fights in the first deck cycle. So yeah, I'll probably upgrade PK. What about this shot? We have no potion, but we are very healthy with a Helix and an all attack plus. So maybe should not be too scared of the slime boss. Yeah, probably should not be too scared. Right? And let's say we go to the shop, we cannot even take a card remove, you know. I mean, I say cannot, we definitely can. But we cannot take the potion and the relic. So if we buy a potion here, we definitely cannot buy a relic. So the only other thing we do in the shop is probably card remove. And yeah, we remove a strike. Removing strike already not so good with the PK like right now with the Helix. And P-Box right now is like 81 gold. So I don't even know. Do we even want to remove strikes? Like, probably not. Yeah, also like waste one floor and then kill the Shopper tool, right? It's super weird when we can probably be fine even without any potion in this fight. I mean, I don't know if the draw is terrible, maybe not. But most of the time we are fine because we can even upgrade this before the slime boss if we are very scared to cycle back into this and this over and over again. And we only need to play our attack like 3 times and the slime boss dies, even from a very high split. Yeah, I don't mind it too much. But PK upgrade first. Honestly, now that we have Paper Crane, we can even consider neutralize upgrade. We go here, we have life to spend, and not interested in the shop. Oh. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So, I was saying that we have no potions. But now we have like 2 potions. Unfortunately, our potion chance is still 70%. So, ideally, we probably just want to pop this potion in this fight. Because this fight mostly just drops another one. By the way, we actually take this. I mean, we can take this, but yeah, shrine event. So I don't even want the shot. So it's only the chest here. The chance of the chest is 1 to 6%. Yeah, not interested. Oh my god, Helix. Okay, at least we have Helix. Can we store this fight long enough for the regen potion? I mean, either way, we still use this, right? Otherwise, we just toss it away. This deals 9 on the next turn. This deals 9 and we also kind of want to store if possible. This kills this for sure. So if we don't put the poison stuff here, we need like 2 attacks to kill this. But I mean, we don't even want to kill the Jorgum too quickly, right? With the regen potion. Okay, maybe we can kill it now. Okay, we cannot kill it, so I guess we just take 9 to our face. Yeah, we just take 9 to our face, I guess. One off. Oh, doesn't matter too much. We can do this here to regen for 2 more, and the next time we always have a kill. Yeah, we always have a kill because it goes to 1 HP, it goes to 10, and the worst possible hand next turn is like 3 of these and 2 attacks. So we always have at least 12 damage. I actually got like basically full value from the regen potion, not too bad. Okay, 80% potion chance. Interesting. Now the elite can still be the Nod. So I don't really want to pick this up yet when there's still an upgrade target. Like we can absolutely upgrade one of these for Act 2. Cloak and Dagger. We did remove a defense, so like having one more quote-unquote block card in our deck is not like a super terrible idea. It's a decent upgrade target, but probably, I mean, it's probably still better than the Game Boy upgrade, right? The Game Boy upgrade kind of sucks as well, this early on. And neutralize upgrade with the Helix, like how necessary is that? The problem with Cloak and Dagger is that of course like we have no relics that actually work with it at the moment. We also don't really want to pivot into shifts before we get a real relic support. Like we are not picking up accuracy in this spot, and Blade Dance is also kind of weird if it's not green. On the other hand, there's like Dodge and Roll, but Dodge and Roll just sucks. We have no dexterity, we have the Helix. Potentially there's a knob here. And I don't even know. It's probably just bad. One prepare. You want to prepare to pick prepare and upgrade in this spot? I mean, maybe. Okay, how's our knob fight? We do have a Helix, but sometimes it we cannot block turn 2. Because yeah, we did not add we remove one block card and have only added damage. So blocking turn 2 might be difficult, and then we cannot count on the Helix to be able to out the knob fight. So in 3 turns right now we draw this whole deck, -1 card, but we have Count Gamble, so maybe we can do something like that. If PK doesn't line up, we can still play everything here. Let's say this is 11. So 26, 32, 62, 73, 76 plus this potion and the PK. So at most we take like one big hit, but it's not that bad. If we line up Paper Crane on turn 3, it's also good. If we line up Paper Crane on turn 2, we can probably block and then preserve the Helix for turn 3. And yeah, with the potion, we are probably fine. But we might have to take a big hit, it's true. And the prepare definitely does not help with that. And picking up the prepare means that you got kind of committed to spending an upgrade on it. And I don't even know. We have not seen a rare card in this deck yet, right? So the chance that we see a rare card after this boss is quite high. And if we see something like Burst or Nightmare, honestly, I would like to upgrade it immediately. Oh, of course, at the red form. Yeah, a lot of rare cards, like even Glass Knife, right? Glass Knife we can pick up and upgrade it immediately, and that's like also still very powerful in Act 2. Yeah, I don't think I want prepare in this spot. First, it opens up potentially a Reflex, or maybe an Eviscerate. I don't know if I would pick up Sticky Strike. Probably not even, right? In this spot, our deck already has too many mediocre attacks. But Eviscerate may be a consideration. It does open up like Reflex. But for once, it's not open up Tactician, but it's open up Reflex. If we want like a card draw in this deck, is also more important, and our energy consumption is low. Hey, 4G3 ammo. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Okay, M0. Yeah, thank you very much. But yeah, we don't pick anything here. Man, the fish is sad. We have not picked a single card with the fish yet, so the fish is like crying. But wait, we have 5 strikes. So yeah, we trade for buys in Act 2 and we get like insanely stronger, and then we also get 45 gold. The fish is the fish here is just biding his time, waiting to strike. Oh my god, it's the knob again. This time PK is not in the opening hand. We can fix that. Giving up on the best damage card in our deck is like kind of sad, but probably just want to gamble everything, right? Not even playing this live. Okay, much better. At least we know that we have guaranteed 36 next turn. We do not preserve the Helix though. But we can also use this potion next turn when we have double damage. Like we play 3 strikes and then we play the Distill Chaos. Because otherwise we don't even have a guaranteed kill next turn. And Helix is broken, so we are facing a 24. Poison chance right now is also 80%. We probably also don't need this in the slime boss. I mean, even if we do need this in the slime boss, it's not so strong after the split. Because yeah, we just play the slimes and also the defense are worthless. Let's use this right now. And we even preserve the helix. So even if we fail to kill next turn, which will not happen, we are still fine. Okay, potion. Wow, Centennial Puzzle with a helix like synergy, mega synergy, insane. And yeah, here's a red card. We actually pick this up. It's good right now, it's still good in early act 2. After that, it exhausts. Works well with this. Yeah, it's a reasonable upgrade, but it is really better than like Cow Game Mode in this spot. I'm really thinking of upgrading a Cow Game Mode right here just because we have the PK plus. And also it works better with this now. We also have like Centennial Puzzle to play with the Cow Game Mode. Yeah. 99 plus I also like the 99 upgrade a lot. But in this spot, is it really 99 over Cow Game Mode here? Because Cow Game Mode is like both the upgrade for the slime boss immediately and it's also an upgrade for like much later. Early Act 2 probably doesn't perform that much, but early Act 2 we have a lot of things to bridge for us. Like the helix and then the paper crane. I think we have picked up like enough early game power that we can invest a little bit by making this upgrade. If not this, and honestly, I probably even like the neutralize upgrade better than this. Like for example, we see Fusion Hammer, and we pick it up. Like, it might actually be just beat this, but the upgrade does get a little bit worse with the helix. So maybe not yet. Eventually, maybe at the end of Act 2, if we are facing the chamber or something, maybe it's this upgrade. But yeah, I think I want to upgrade Cow Game Mode because it opens up for like a lot of things. And also the slime boss performs immediately. And absolutely save this in the deck. We can absolutely save it. And maybe I don't want to shuffle anything out. So game over 2. Game over 2 and next turn we still don't have to split by the way. Because yeah, we have the helix. So we can just tank this hit. I plan to keep our attack that with die minus a lot of crowd damage. Yeah, our attack it's upgraded. We spent an upgrade on it. So absolutely we are not removing this at any time soon. Maybe in Act 4, but if we can afford to remove this in Act 4, it probably means the rest of our deck is already like premium. Oh yeah, here I'm thinking just Poison Stab Strike and then Cow Gamble. Can Gamble also gamble for 4 to force the split next turn, but that's probably not a very good idea, right? Drawing PK. I mean, if we draw PK right now, then maybe we can split next turn. It's still 48 split, and then we do not shuffle this out. Yeah, this deals at 52, right? So it splits at 48, we preserve the helix. So now get the head random discard, not sure how to say. The effect is terrible, but the numbers on this card is good. The number on this card is good, the effect is absolutely awful. And so yeah, because the number is good, you can use it in early game. And then right, we probably just split. Oh my god, OR attack. So now we have like OR attack and die in the deck. Gamble for everything. Gamble over 4 to fish for these cards, or do I just take the guarantee output? Honestly, probably like to gamble. It splits. We can probably do that. We still have OR attack plus in the deck, and honestly I don't even know like, if I want to be frail or not, because we lose helix this turn, and we still have like a bunch of block cards in the deck. Could also have split this and preserve the helix here. Okay, this turn I definitely want to take the puzzle, so we take 5 damage intentionally. And we are going to be weakened next turn, but this weaken still deals 21 damage, so it one-shots both of these. Which means that we can strike here and defend once. If we do not draw this next turn, we still have the explosive pot with 2 attacks to kill both of these, so no problem. Hey, drop! Thank you very much for the red. Oh my god, very last card. But yeah, we win this turn. Okay, the red form pick would not have paid off, by the way, if these are the red cards. Like, it's not Nightmare, it's not red form. So far the PK I pick from the Neo has been working out like super well. Of course we pick one of these, but it's not Storm of Steel, so we pick one of these. After Image is good later on, not effective immediately. Adrenaline is just front load to make this package like stronger. And yeah, we are not leaning towards the ships. So after Image doesn't block for that much. And the block immediately is mitigated by this Helix. It's good with Paper Crane though. After Image and Paper Crane is a very good block engine in late Act 3 and even in Act 4. They want some draw. Yeah. They want some draw for sure with the PK. Adrenaline is not real draw though. It's front load draw and then it stops. But maybe front load draw is enough for us right now. Bow stabbing is spooky. I would say the bow stabbing is probably the spookiest fight in Act 2 right now. But that fight can be solved by like one more good card, like one terror in the book is probably dead. Or any piercing wheel can also pick up, yeah. And then leg sweep, and yeah, leg sweep Malays, I don't know about creeping cloud, but we can find a lot of things for the book, and we are very rich. And also, yeah, if we are stuck on 3 energy, for example, we see P-Box, then I mean, if we see P-Box and we trade away all defense, then maybe AI is actually just good. Because yeah, it's the block engine that doesn't require you to spend energy every turn. The after image. Yes, the P-Box is winning. I don't know. I have seen some absolutely awful P-Boxes. So the chance that the P-Box like gives me something very strong is quite high. Because yeah, Paper Crane. And then Ceramic Fish. But it can also completely break. It can absolutely completely break. Regardless, I think Adrenaline has to be probably better right now. But I don't know, like at some point we also need to give up on the right now, you know, and start building for later. Like when is that? I think the after image suddenly opens us up for yeah, it instantly opens up a potential like scaling defense engine. Because yeah, we have Paper Crane, so we are not even super interested in intangible this run. And if we're not interested in intangible, then eventually we want like footwork or after image, one of the two. Adrenaline is good front load. It's good front load, and that's like what our deck is doing right now. So of course it's a very good fit for this deck. I guess the question is just how strong are we really currently? Now this deck definitely does not need the force energy, so if we see Pyramid for example, we actually pick that. Adrenaline is good all game. It's not a bad card. It's basically almost never a bad card, but the main drawback of Adrenaline is the opportunity cost, and you can see it right here. If we pick Adrenaline in this spot, we don't have an after image in our deck, and that is the cost of this Adrenaline pick. Because yeah, it gives some immediate power, but if you bring this deck with like no defense, you just add offense to this deck and you bring it into Act 4. Are you really winning? Yeah, eventually you need to block at some point. Like Helix doesn't block the whole run. Even immediately against the Act 2 boss, right? Let's say the boss is the champ. Would you rather have an after image or the Adrenaline in this deck? If the boss is the champ. Yeah, it had to be after image, right, in this spot. Against the collector, maybe I would like adrenaline. Against the automaton, I don't know. Automaton probably the split between the two, but against the chain, absolutely after image is better. There are some fights you cannot front load your way through, and the chain is one of those. And yeah, we have like no Malays, no I mean, eventually we also have to worry about freaking like actually bosses like time meter and such. And really definitely does not help there. And our Reddits like already give some direction regarding defense, right? The Helix like give us the time to set up. So having more powers might be better than usual. And then the paper crane suggests that we don't want intangible. I mean, not that we don't want intangible, but we don't need intangible to be very powerful. How good are we against hallway fights? Because if we are very bad against hallway fights, then we probably still should take this adrenaline. So against Avocado, we have this on turn 1, but afterwards we are complete trash. So yeah, we block this against the Avocado on turn 1 and then we cry. Because we probably cannot kill him in 2 turns. So at least we take 1 hit. Against the Thieves, we block 1 hit. Then we have PK into 2 AoE cards, so maybe we kill the Thieves very quickly. Against the Birds, maybe the same. Chosen, yeah, Chosen. Against Chosen, I probably want Adrenaline over the After Image. Because After Image is not even a good card into the Chosen. Again, the Baseball... Baseball is weird. Again, the Baseball depends on draw order. But honestly, we are not even that good in the easy hallway fights. And yeah, After Image doesn't... It like mitigates a little bit of damage in those fights, but we still take a lot of hits. Adrenaline might mean that we kill 1 turn earlier and suddenly we save like 20 HP. Yeah, I guess After Image is not that strong. Like, we are not picking up shifts, so... It's like... maybe 5 to 6 blocks per turn, even in late Act 3. It's not that strong. Of course, it opens up Nightmare After Image or some other nonsense, but right now we don't have that. Okay, so no P-Box, but there's an Astrolabe. And we absolutely picked this Astrolabe. It's 27 gold and it converts 3 strikes. So now the bites are set. The bites are really set now, but we also don't have the Golden Idol, right? So events in Act 2... I mean, Red Mask is so much stronger though. We have freaking Paper Crane, so Red Mask is so much stronger. Yeah, we can also do the Watcher play and like transform 3 defense here. I mean, even Watcher probably on transform like 2 defense on strike. I mean, transforming 3 strikes is not so bad. We can add more attacks. We can just add more attacks if we need that. Any attack is better than this garbage, right? And we can also just transform into attacks. Watcher would have at least 1 defense. Yeah, Watcher would start with the same amount of defense. Right here, and we only took a card remove. This one is fine. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, Acro waiting room. It's Reflex waiting room. Yeah, we are like mega waiting for Reflex and then Acro in this spot. But I mean, in this spot I probably prefer that really compared to After Image, right? Because like once this deck gets online, the After Image block is irrelevant. Yeah, that's a lot of energy that we don't even need. Like right now, when honestly right now our maneuver is a dead card before we get more stuff to do with it. Because we 3 energy is more than enough for us right now. And yeah, cut draw waiting room, any backflip, any acro, we pick everything. So shop is clear. We always pass the shop. Oh my god, what is this? We have to take 2 advanced hallways to even reach this shop. It's forced. We don't get a choice. But immediately after this is the fire, so we can rest here if we need to. And then this elite is also optional. We can take the elite or we can go to like 2 more fires. So not too bad. But man, this shop is in such a bad position. We can also do something like this. Not spending our gold though is extremely weird in this spot. And events are also not even that strong besides the red mask. The upgrade always cast, yeah, sure, it's like okay, but it's not that good. The buys are complete garbage now. I don't even know if I want operation. With the helix and the paper crane. I mean, helix speaks more for operation. But Centennial Puzzle and paper crane definitely speak for less for operations. And then operation also makes the PK cycle a little bit slower. And then so the buys are best, operations are best, mausoleum complete trash. The cleric is like okay, but it's just worse than the shop. Yeah, mutation transform tool is good. Yeah, this card is just completely dead, right? Unless we get a Malaise in our deck, and then it's not dead, and then it's like probably pretty freaking good. But okay, now I can pick up Sticky Strike. Now with this deck, with the tools, the trade plus and the card gamble, we absolutely can pick up Sticky Strike or Eviscerate in this spot. 3 question mark, like when the hell do we get the shop in this case? Like let's say we take this part, we go here and we take the elite. And then second fight here, and then the shop is like here. So we also give up 1 elite for that. In exchange, we get some 1 late act 2 question mark. I mean, we get this either way. We know to go to no question mark in this side. Like we go to 1 late question mark and that's it, right? If we take this part. We can also pivot here, I guess, if this part is scary. Yeah, 4 fights. I'm just like freaking scared with us always. This deck right now doesn't perform extremely well in a few advanced hallways. Like for example, the freaking snake plant. The helix doesn't block the snake plant. So we are probably prepared to. We probably have to be prepared to lose like maybe 15 HP in the snake plant fight. Avocado and mushroom maybe okay. We can kill the mushroom on turn 1 and then we use the helix to mitigate the 31 hit. But any combination of chosen can be bad. Extremely nasty. And we have to fight like, and even Snecko, right? Our freaking deck right now is getting completely wrecked by Snecko. But I mean, we have 2 the trade, so it's not so bad. Man, it has to be 2 advanced hallways. Like, why can't it be like 1? If it's only 1 advanced hallway, this part is actually so freaking good. But it has to be 2. And not spending go here is complete nonsense, like, even if we have to rest here. So the only way that this is bad is that we die during these 4 fights. So can we die? Honestly, really unlikely, right? Because the deck is small enough that we can cycle back into this. We can draw into this VK extremely early on. And we have Centennial Puzzle, so basically we have double damage. Surely double damage is enough to not freaking die in the advanced hallways. Yeah, we go to the shop. No, not going to the shop is complete nonsense. With Helix, it's hard to die in 4 fights. You say that and then we run into the burst right here and we lose 30 HP. It's possible. Like I say that we are probably decent against the burst, but we can also be completely wrecked in the burst fight. And yeah, burst is an easy hallway fight. And then we see like chosen cultist here, for example. And then we see the snake plant. Yeah, like don't be overconfident. Yeah, we have paper crane, but paper crane is like completely worthless, right? We have 1 neutralize and that's it. So how much does this mitigate? But yeah, not going into the shop is also complete nonsense because it's not like events are good. We see Forgotten Altar is basically just as bad as one of these fights, and we also don't get the shop afterwards. And yeah, this is still a freaking advanced hallway. Like even if we choose to do this and we dodge this elite, we still have to fight an advanced hallway afterwards. With a deck that doesn't spend go, and then we have to pass for this shop. So what happens next? Yeah, we take 1 elite in Act 2. Yeah, okay, not interested, yeah. So we take like 4 hallway fights into this. If this fight is like very bad, then maybe we can go here. But that's probably also complete nonsense. That's complete trash. The moment we start here, we are committed to this. Without the Dino here, both fast sucks. Yeah, absolutely. When we also just left away 3 strikes. So my straight are also like insanely bad. Okay, baseball first. Masterful stuff, card game over. Or do we want to strip artifact? We never strip artifact in time, right? So we just want to kill this guy. Wow, unseizing talk would be good here. But we have adrenaline with PK next turn, so maybe that can amount to something. We discussed this at Sender's Bane now. Can we deal this damage next turn? We deal 23 right now, so it goes to 60. We need to deal 30 damage next turn with 4 energy. Honestly, fairly doable, right? We don't even need the down maneuver. Like, fairly doable. Yeah, we have a kill. Eat pot. I mean, we click the card. Yeah, good card, good card. Rip out of discarded for no reason. Yeah, we could have discarded to Ascender's Bane instead, like no difference. But potion chance right now is 30%. The Chosen, like we do the exact same line or what. Honestly, right now with the Terror in deck, I don't even want to play this masterful stuff anymore. I just want to read like these cards. Accountable for everything. Man, we are floating a billion energy every turn. And yeah, this Helix is carrying fairly hard. 20% potion chance. Okay, block card. 0 cost block card? I mean, 0 cost block cards are irrelevant, right? We have like way too much energy. Hey, Quackpos, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, like Deflect Plus, we are only floating a billion energy, so like how good is it? I mean, it's good when we pick up any card draw, but we don't have any yet. Yeah, I want backflip and not deflect, like that's clear, absolutely. Agree, like completely. But okay, so the deflect is going to be good though when we get a reflex. And if we end up going infinite, that can be our block engine, like no kidding. And yeah, even if like it costs 1, is basically the second most efficient block card in this deck. The deflect. So how bad can we be really? It's upgraded. Usually green cards are pretty good. Yeah, usually green cards are pretty good. And then sometimes we can also preserve the Helix for like 1 turn. Or we can pick this up, but unupgraded probably not. Yeah, how bad can this be anyway? Lespo is probably better than this though. This is good to preserve Helix, but this can also perform like extremely well, like Panic Button, Dark Shackles, like Secret Technique Apotheosis, like things like that. 20% potion chance though is a little bit weird. Oh my god, he called his friend. We don't have a kill on this. And this time we don't draw card game on turn 1. $27, 16 with no PK coming. Honestly, I'm down to even like explosive pot right away to kill this immediately so that I don't get 3 daisies. I think the daisies will suck a lot. If we get these 3 daisies to get into our draw pile, we are probably taking on more hit from this guy. And I do not want that. I get it. Yeah, unfortunately, this time you're not even close to being it first. But yeah, this potion is fine, right? 27 exactly on this. Yeah, well, attack you are like a freaking champion. Okay, no attacks in the draw pile, so the PK also doesn't really perform. Man, if I can get rid of the helix right now would be great. And then I can just play like survivor. And then I can just play survivor, take 2 damage and take 3 damage, and then next turn I draw this whole thing. I play adrenaline into Kaogamo and then I kill. But there's nothing to do here. Can make the concentrate happy. And sitting talk would be good here. Speed pot would be good here. Do I game over 4 or not? If I game over 4, just take this full hit, right? And it doesn't make sense. On Ice Stream, no, Ice Stream right now doesn't do anything. you see, we're only floating a million energy. Why do we even need to store more energy? Game over 4 and we only draw 1 card. So this is like 24 damage. So if we draw into exactly our attack plus, we can kill. If we draw into Masterful Staff, we can kill. If we can draw into block, we can block a little bit. If we don't count game mode right here, we are taking 13 damage to our face. And then the fight is still not solved. Because if we deal 60, it goes to 40. And then we have yeah, a bunch of cards, but then what? It goes to 34. Don't really have 34 now, that great. And yeah, this is what I'm talking about like you really think that we have no chance to die in this fight. Our deck is currently not like insanely good yet. It's close, but it's not quite there. Do we potion here or what? Because yeah, we can buy 2 potions in the shop. It's true. And if I potion right now, I also get like, if it's useless, I also get 1 more card to game over. If it's panic button, it's excellent. Okay, no panic button here, but we can game mode this away. Swift Strike though. Wait, Swift Strike is 14 damage. Panache is 10 damage, also gets out of the deck. If I deal 14 here, and then I game mode into Adrenaline, I play the 2 attacks, I play the Adrenaline, then it's 24 plus 14. It's 38. 38 means that I need 8 damage, so any damage card I redraw into except neutralize would kill. If I pick the Swift Side right here. And it does increase 1 more card in the reshuffle. Yeah, sounds good, right? We can also miss the Adrenaline here completely, but... Okay, no buts. So minus 22. But yeah, I know. If we discard first, we have no chance for this to happen. But in that case, we need this Adrenaline to draw into 2 attacks. Like, we draw 2 cards and we need to draw 2 attacks. And the chance is just straight up lower. But yeah, minus 22. And that is with 2 potions used, by the way. Advanced Hallway Fight, yeah? Dagger Throw. Footwork. Yeah, I mean, Footwork is like okay. Footwork is like okay. Dagger Throw is another attack that it's card negative. The Footwork is extremely weird in this fight though. We don't even want to do that in that fight. But Dagger Throw unupgraded, like, how good is that? Honestly, I don't like it. And yeah, the Footwork definitely works better with Paper Crane in the long run. Hey Moxu, thank you very much for the raid. So you had a good stream. Yeah, long run one to this Footwork is probably true with the Paper Crane, right? And yeah, none of these take like real cut draw on it. Like cut draw is so difficult to get apparently. The last run I spent the whole run basically looking for cut draw and I got like what one no not even one acro. What did I have in my deck? Like it's one expertise. Like 0 backflips. Well, it was good. Okay, good to hear, man. Oh yeah, football is like, man, football is actually not so good. But if we avoid this elite, then football is fine because then it's an upgrade target, and then we can upgrade like neutralize here and footwork here, for example. And footwork against the advanced way also not too bad if we cannot burst them down with this thing, unless it's chosen cultist or chosen bird. Yeah, chosen +1 will be very nasty with no potion right now. Okay, not chosen. Unfortunately, we cannot preserve helix here because this goes down to... Actually, this goes up to 5. Okay, so we can preserve helix. Yeah, our maneuver striking is best. One day it will be useful. Not today. This kills. We have no way to force a heal next turn, so she always attacks. But I think I want to exhaust the Ascender's Bane. Okay, whatever. Fine. So no Ascender's Bane exhaust for us this turn. Do I play this Dadai or not? I mean, leaving Dadai in the deck for more PK fuel is like probably okay. And she heals back to full in 2 turns anyway. Hey Panatia, thank you very much for the sub and the 3 months. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. Dadai, I mean Dadai is probably okay, right? To live in the deck. Yeah, she attacked this turn. Oh my god, she's buffing again. But I mean, that's fine. If she's buffing again, we want to force a heal next turn. And then PK is not on in our hand right now. Okay, PK is still not in our hand apparently. Can we kill this turn? We can. No potion, so 2 potions, 4 fights. 40%. Oh my god, it's green! It's upgraded! Okay, now we can do something with our energy. Hopefully. And yeah, we have like even have count combo upgrade for this. Like holy crap, that is so good. Other plans. Guessing well, medkit. I mean, if we want to be like super degenerate, we can consider medkit here. Like for example, players long slavers fight. But yeah, Acro would be sick here, for sure. Acro would be insanely good. but yeah, no Acros in this shop. I mean, card remove is probably super clear. And if we want to take this elite, we probably should also buy a potion. Honestly, in this spot, I probably want to remove defense over strike because we cycle our deck so quickly already. So having higher block density doesn't matter so much, but having higher attack density is important. If we play the PK in the turn after we don't draw enough attacks, like the fight ends in a freaking disaster. Make it for unseizing top. Yeah, unseizing top with a dream is probably kind of dead now with this card in our deck. Yeah, I probably remove defense in this spot, right? Wildlit plans, I think I want Wildlit plans with the PK is also a reasonable upgrade target. Do we have to spend all the gold here? I mean, we can pass for this shot, but we probably don't want to, right? We would rather either have 2 late question mark or just another elite. So I mean, this is probably very clear, and we remove defense. And gambling a reflex redraw the gamble. Yes, if your deck is small enough, it can actually redraw the gamble. So when you have enough remove, that is basically infinite. Like count gamble into reflex. That plan's insane. I mean, it's good, but I probably buy it, but it's not like insane. Like when the moment we have enough remove, this card doesn't do anything. But for now, it's probably still useful to make sure that we line this up. Piercing Whale worth it. I think Piercing Whale is fine. It's not that good because we also have the Helix, but it's fine against bow stabbing. And I'm reasonably afraid of bow stabbing at the moment. Because the bow stabbing depends a lot on when we draw this terror and we draw this PK. So I'm like reasonably scared of the bow stabbing. And yeah, this is fine. We buy potions. At least this one, right? Blessing of the Forge. Blessing of the Forge, not exactly that strong, but sometimes it gives some damage that can upgrade the neutralize. Our upgrades kind of suck. But I guess maybe it can upgrade this. But the only other thing I say is that like nothing else in this shop. Like the potions do not give immediate output except this one. So, and I don't even want to take this one. Honestly, it's probably just blessing, maybe make it, maybe finesse, one of the two. Backstab is not good in this spot, like that's clear. If we don't even play card when we're in the opening hand to fish for the PK, we absolutely do not want backstab. Yeah, blessing is like okay, and then I guess medkit has to be better than finesse, right? With the thing we are doing. Our deck is small enough, and we might still not be. Yeah. We probably also cannot justify killing the Taskmaster if we face the slavers first. We still have to kill the rest slaver, and then we get flooded by wounds very quickly with the deck like this. So Medkit can already play in the slavers fight. Later on, if we choose to go infinite, it reduces the number of removes we need by 2. And finesse is only just okay, and it costs like a lot of gold. Yeah, blessing Medkit. Now we can also buy this potion. And honestly, I might be down for that. We are not spending gold anymore in this side. Like there's no shop unless we're going to pass for this, which I don't want to. And I am reasonably afraid of the immediate upcoming fights when we have like so high potential with this package. I mean, real cards not many. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16 cards. And yeah, we don't need to go be below 10. We do not need to go below 10. Like this deck with 2 aggro is probably just infinite on the spot. Even if it's not actually infinite, it's like our we can cycle our maneuver. I don't know if 1 aggro can get there, but 2 aggros definitely. But yeah, we probably buy this, right? We will deck like with this high potential. We don't want to die on the spot. Can upgrade Gauntlet Plans, can upgrade Terror, upgrade Adrenaline. Adrenaline probably doesn't make a lot of sense. Upgrade Neutralize for the Paper Crane. Upgrade Food War. What is the best upgrade against the Elite? Gremlin Leader, we are probably okay again, so we should be preparing for Slavers and the book. Against Slavers we have Helix, but Helix also only mitigates 1 hit. Honestly, is it actually Piercing Will upgrade here in this spot? We can also upgrade Die. Yeah, it's true. We can upgrade Die. But I kind of don't want to upgrade damage cards at this specific moment just because we have this potion. I thought we have tons of energy. Why upgrade for energy? I mean, with the Reflex Plus right now, sometimes we don't have. Because you see here, right? The only energy gen we have immediately are these 2. Our maneuver, it doesn't work the turn we draw into it. So if we happen to trigger Reflex but not have one of these 2 in our hand, it's really awkward if we draw into the things we need to play. Like Terror, we need to play this, we need to play Wallet Plans, we probably also want to play. Footwork can be skipped. But the damage cards we also want to play. But I'm just thinking about like piercing will upgrade in case so against the slavers maybe piercing will upgrade can make us can help us preserve the helix sometimes. And against the book it completely blocks the hit, so we don't need to commit energy into block to prevent the wounds or maybe to keep the helix. The only problem with piercing will upgrade is that it's completely dead after we play it, and then even before we play it, it might not be relevant in most of the fights. Like in the hard fight, for example, the upgrade doesn't do anything because it's way too long until the upgrade is relevant, and we even have paper crane to mitigate multi-hit. I don't like it, and the edge case it's like only the bow stabbing, right? Honestly, even against slavers, it doesn't even preserve the helix. We probably should just upgrade something to make this faster. So yeah, I can see that I upgrade in this one. I can definitely also see that I upgrade in this one. Or we can rest. Resting is also an option. But that upgrade also plays in this fight. And yeah, it plays into both levels and the Gremlin leader. Against the Bowman doesn't play too much. But I mean, it's still 4 damage. Like, how bad is it? It's probably fine. Keys, I can upgrade Acro. Yeah. If I see Acro, the run's probably already somewhat good. Probably can upgrade this one. Save us. Yeah, we can actually upgrade potion right away if we would like to do that. But probably adrenaline first and then upgrade pot if anything, right? So 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, and then something else. Hitting will upgrade here would block for we would take 6 damage. Potentially less. If we draw to 1 defense, we take 0 damage. But taking 0 is bad, right? With the Sentinel puzzle. We want to use puzzle this turn for sure with the PK. I think we can also just accept the 6 damage and win next turn. So here can be turn 9. We use the upgrade potion this turn. We play the PK, play the Wild Fence, play the Piercing Bill. And then we hold Adrenaline and a Strike in our hand. So next turn we draw basically 10 cards. We have 5 energy. We have double damage. And we have 2 premium AoE cards in our deck. Now that should win the fight in 1 turn. If we play the Adrenaline immediately next turn, we might be constrained by energy. Yeah, I'm down for that, right? Lose 6 to beat slavers. We just keep Adrenaline in our hand, man. Yeah, Adrenaline and Strike Plus in our hand, like no problem. This will deal 28 to each, this will deal 34. So if we draw both of these, they are already dead. And then if not, we can still draw into like Cow Gamble, Reflex, Concentrate. Yeah, sounds good. And yeah, we play Strike over Footwork. We are absolutely not trying to block next turn. But where do we put this 9 damage? It goes here, it goes to 40, and if we fail to draw one of these 2 next turn, let's say we draw this one, so we need to put another 12 damage on the blue slaver, on the red slaver, which would be like 1 slide or 1 poison star. If we draw die that I meant, we actually don't have a lot of attacks in this deck. Maybe we should add like 1 more. Like Eviscerate, yeah, Eviscerate is probably a good pick in this spot. Like, even Sticky Strike is probably fine. Yeah, probably go here. And we hold these 2. We also have a Strike Plus in our hand guarantee. Get puzzle, yeah, exactly. The whole point of that line is to guarantee puzzle proc into double damage and energy this turn. And this seems fine. Seems very fine. Now this is play last, so I want to draw first. We know that we always draw into this, so we can actually not play this card. And then murder all of them right here. So right now we have like 10 cards in our hand, right? So we can play 3. We play 3 attacks on each of them, we gamble, we guarantee to get this die and kill everything. So that's a lie. It doesn't matter where we put the damage, right? They are all dead. Tornado. Okay, tornado is tornado, yeah. These do not say card draw. I mean, dash. The only thing about the dash is that it improves our deck density and then it gives front load block immediately. It's not leg sweep. Honestly, if I pick up a block card from now, it's probably leg sweep. But we did see from the Slavers fight that honestly our attack density is not that high. So sometimes the PK doesn't line up. But it just blocks the other things. It's probably just not good. Yeah, the tornado is probably a good relic. I'm just thinking, what is it on? Like, here or here? It's definitely not on the footwood. But both of these are extremely reasonable. Honestly, it's probably better on the tools as well, right? Because it makes sure that we can do reflex on turn 2. And yeah, it costs 0. It costs 0 and it instantly enables this on turn 2. And if we cycle fast enough, we just draw into this. But yeah, dash minus here is probably not. Potion chance right now is 30%. I think I like both rolling tools. Okay, Helix in this fight. And we can kill this one. So excellent, yeah. We can kill this one and then we take the vulnerable, but we don't get garbage because we have Helix. Do I play footwork? I probably do. Because this turn we cannot kill yet, so probably want to block. Yeah, our maneuver is still complete crap. Like, what a surprise. It was good. Keep the slice in hand because we have like triple damage next turn. $42, 36. It's just little here, yeah. Double check is 21. 21, 42, 63. 63 plus 18 is 81. 81, so okay, it's a kill. Our potion is nice. We bought this and then now we throw it away. So okay, cool. But we take power potion over speed plot. But yeah, speed plot gives like a peace of mind in this. And then also it drops like 2 potions. So potion chance right now is again 20%. It's really weird, right? We got 2 potions here. And then we got no potion here. And then we got 2 potions here back to back again. Finishers attack density. Yeah, probably not. I'm not like BD here, so I'm not doing a finisher infinite. yeah, finishers literally infinite. But I'm not doing that. I'm not interested in any of these. Cringe. Could have considered it a little bit, but probably not. I think I want to go here and then I rest. I think I want to go here and rest to make sure that I have enough HP to deal with whatever these are. And it's not like any upgrade right now is like super relevant. Most is maybe wireless plans, maybe footwork, but that's about it. And yeah, one late question mark in Act 2. Okay, we take 250 go. If we hit, we go here. If not, we just dodge. Okay, we are shopping then. Yeah, we are shopping then. We don't care about this elite, right? Yeah, because the shop right now also gives us one more remove, and yeah, removes like, exceptional in this deck. Boop. Ha! This guy tries to outplay us, but we outplay him instead. Yeah, this guy's like doing his thing. Finally, some nice energy. Is it really nice? Oh, honestly, this attack's still bad for us. If he decides to do the usual pattern, you see right here, right? We easily full block this hit. And then we have Helix for turn 3. Turn 2, we only need to draw into this Piercing Wheel, and it's full block. So we basically have full block for like 3 turns, and then we kill on turn 4. But now on turn 2, we do not have Neutralize anymore. And we also draw into some block cards. So turn 2, we also cannot block. And this only blocks for 1 turn, and after that, Master of Subs is going to cost more, and then we still don't have Terror online. So this attack pattern is still bad for us, it's just like we have the Helix. Missed the shop, the 0. No, we just got 250 gold from here. And the shop is here. We can do it. Ever a potion here. It's 20% potion chance, but probably should not be too scared in this fight. We also have medkit, so like wounds do not hurt that much. This weakens to 14, so we cannot preserve the Helix here. So we float energy and cannot preserve Helix. How good is Power Potion anyway? Like, it's probably fine in this fight. Yeah, Power Potion is probably good in the Collector fight. Because right now we are not actually infinite. So we basically rely on cycling back into this. And trying to kill Collector while being debuffed. The Power Potion can absolutely play there. For example, it can give after image can give the red form, which we can hold with Violet plans. Even football is reasonable. And then right now the only hits could be after image. It would be footwork. And they are not even real hits. The only thing it does is that we can spend one more energy to preserve the Helix. And Helix might still break next turn. There's no guarantee that we even have a full block next turn. We have to draw into this. Otherwise, we basically just lose the Helix anyway. Okay, do we want to actually PU Piercing Wheel this turn? I mean, this is... yeah, it has to be played. Piercing Wheel into Count Gamble. Piercing Wheel into Count Gamble is probably the line. But only if we draw into this. We can also fail to draw into this, but then we can draw into Deep Flat. Yeah, there's only a triple damage, right? So we should really draw into attacks right now. And Masterful Staff is going to cost 3 next turn, so better draw into it immediately. Do we save the Piercing Wheel ever? And just take like 14 this turn? Probably also nonsense, right? Not an exactly good draw, so Masterful Staff is going to cost 3. And we also cannot deploy Violet Plans. Yeah, this is definitely not what I want to see. What about skill potion? Any card draw right now would be good. Draw into the Adrenaline, draw into Masterful Staff. Red Dance would be okay. Any block card preserve the Masterful Staff cost. Any weakness books will pay for Crane next turn. It's probably fine to skill potion. Even if it completely breaks, I can still discard it to actually play the Violet Plants. Poison? Yeah, Steko Skull will be good here. It's probably just the burst, right? What do we have in the deck? What is the hotkey for like this card power? Is it D? Input settings. Discard for S. Burst in the deck. Maybe can do burst defense. Burst Adrenaline next turn is nice, but after that it's like pretty bad. Fausting Plus is just a dead card in this deck. Yeah, probably has to be the burst, right? Yeah, probably has to be the burst. And I discard the burst immediately, yeah? Three wounds, we have medkit. Okay, 24 this turn is actually nice. I don't need to discard this. We are never playing this. Oh yeah, burst Adrenaline immediately. I want to draw into PK this turn. So Footwork Reflect out Gamble seems fine. And well, depends not upgraded, so keeping a strike next turn, it deals 18 only. Not a lot of things make sense. Can take 1 damage and keep the neutralize in hand instead to breach for the case where we cannot kill next turn. But we have like no wound in this deck. Yeah, doesn't make sense, right? 18 here, we have no energy next turn, no? So 18 here, another 18 here, and we draw into like or attack, for example, it deals like 42. 72, that's enough damage. The unfortunate thing is that this takes 1 and gives 1 wound. So in order to full block here, either we have to play both defense or we have to play the neutralize. And yeah, I guess holding the strike is fine. We can also draw into this slice. Our deck really doesn't have that many attacks. Huh? We can also play the strike right now and redraw into try to redraw into it. It's 68 here, 68. Minus 9 will be 57. 57, this deals 21. So it's 36. And 36 means that it needs to be this or it needs to be 2 more attacks. But 2 more attacks will be clean. If we hold a strike in our hand right now and we do strike, poison, staff, next turn we will still need to draw into 2 more attacks or discard. So nothing changes. Yeah, nothing changes. So holding this right now makes absolutely no sense. So we attack. Okay, we don't have lethal, so I guess we just block this turn then. Yeah, we are taking a lot of damage. But we can rest here and then do something else here. Discard 2 cards and play 4, so we block for... No, Concentrate also doesn't cut it. We can only play 3 cards this turn. So do we take like 18 damage or what? Yeah, minus 18. Or do we play like triple defense and ignore this triple damage? That also doesn't make sense, right? Because then we don't even have a kill in our deck anymore. If we do this, it's 21. 21 plus 1, 22, it goes to 38. 38 is 35 next turn. 35 next turn is only 21. So we don't even have a guarantee kill next turn. Because like if we draw all attack and counter combo in the same hand, we actually have to play all attack first. If we play 2 attacks here instead and only play survival and take 25. We deal another 18. So 39. 39 plus another 3. No, 40. 40 plus another 3 is 43. We only need 17 damage next turn. And 17 is this card here alone or these 2. Yeah, honestly, probably should just take this 25 and move on. I have to discard 1 card here. So let's say I discard this and then I play Concentrate, discard 2, then I only have 3 cards left in my hand. So it also doesn't make a difference. But yeah, we hold the probably defend over Concentrate in case I also brick next turn on lethal. No. Hold the Concentrate in case I draw to Reflex, but not the counter combo. Yeah, that's probably it. Wow, that was painful. And yeah, after Image is back, we can pick it this time. It exhausts and we are not like infinite yet, and we also cannot cycle the PK every single turn yet. So we actually need to block a little bit. And yeah, AI is good with that. I mean, it's not that good, but it's okay. We rest here. Unless you tell me that there can be waffle in this shop. And it can. So maybe we upgrade first. We are not resting twice. And the upgrade probably has to go on World Plans, looking at what happened last fight. I think I want this upgrade right now. And yeah, if shop has waffle, we can buy it. If shop doesn't have waffle, we can rest. Okay, no cut draw, yeah? Toolbox is fine, remove is fine, Horn Clear is good, but causes the remove, and there's also a cow. Cow with bag of marbles is like, yeah, whatever. It is okay with AoE cut, but it doesn't kill the collector. I mean, it's probably just toolbox remove. It's probably just toolbox remove in this spot. And do we remove another defense or what? Because it looks like our attack density is like surprisingly low. Now we can remove a strike, right? Yeah, we can remove a strike in this spot. No acros, yeah, no acros, and then no backflip. Cloud for Kryn. I don't know, it doesn't perform well in the collector fight, right? Because you see here. First cycle you play the Kryn. You play the Cloud for Crane weakness, and then you play Neutralize. So you put 3 weakness on the Collector. And then you cycle your deck once. And you play the Neutralize again. That is 4 weakness on the Collector. And then it runs out. And yeah, weakness on turn 4 doesn't matter, right? Because she is debuffing. So honestly, I don't like it too much. It also costs 2 and doesn't have synergy with the PK. But yeah, I think this is clear. We buy the 2 box. Even if we cannot skip this card and it's a real card in our deck, like, it can be something very good. So 2 box remove, yeah. The only question is like remove on strike or defend. But man, our damage density actually kind of sucks. Is this another defense remove? I mean, we do have the deflect and we do have after image now. We can also, yeah, it's true. We can also remove Outnova Plus. Like right now, it doesn't play at all. I mean, I should not say that doesn't play at all because the moment you get 1 draw card, it will actually perform. But right now, of course, it doesn't. With Concentrate might never play. I don't know about never, because it will never play if we are actually infinite. I know right now I don't know if we are going to be actually infinite or not. Because this deck has some fairly big problems at the moment, and not just lack of card draw. It simply just doesn't deal enough damage even with triple damage. It's like super weird. But yeah, defense remove is also weird, right? Because we also use deck spot in the collector fight. But we did add a deflect. And even in the book, stopping our problem was that we draw too many defense in the triple damage turns. We just draw too many defense. Probably can just remove this defense and move on. Like we still add any backflip. We can even buy the deflect here if we are really scared, but not interested. But okay, here's some crazy talk. Do we ever buy this flying knee just to increase our attack density in the deck? Like probably never, right? That's like complete nonsense. But I am really worried for whatever reason. Like because it seems like we just failed to draw attacks in the triple damage turn, and I don't know why. This deck sounds like it should be better at drawing cards on the correct turn. But yeah, no reason to add more cards, right? Because adding more also means that we redraw into this more often. Less often. And the card we added just now was after image exhaust. This doesn't cost us anything. Probably just leave this. If anything, yeah, it's true. Creeping Cloud might mitigate the minions. But probably not. Because it's not like we are only screaming in energy after we get set up. Like before we get set up, we still are playing on 3 energy. Probably should just leave. And I rest here, yeah? There's no upgrade that is worth this much HP. Like maybe the footwall. Hey bro, thank you very much for the sub and the 5 but yeah. Excellent pro tip. Excellent pro tip as like always. But I don't know, this one should be much stronger than this. But I guess it's just like failing to see any card on the first 2 acts, it just ends up like this. Football is good, probably not good. I mean, yeah, football upgrade right now probably doesn't make a lot of sense when we also use the deck spot and we are at like potential on short range. And the last one was exactly like this as well, yeah? We did not see a draw card like, for the whole run. Even with an apotheosis start, so I pick up any card draw, and then I also saw like Toxic Egg mid act 2. This one's exactly the same. We pick any card draw, but we have not seen any. But yeah, we rest. And I'm scared of the collector that I probably use this thing right away. And yeah, Master Strategy is probably fine. Scripture is like okay, but we probably want to accelerate the setup speed. And also this doesn't stay in the deck after we play it. We can also just leave this in the deck, but right now we are floating energy. So let's draw. I want to use this right away. And Venom, Wallet Plans. We have Wallet Plans plus already. Do we ever need to hold like 3 cards? Yeah, and Venom Stecco Skull would be good. But no Stecco Skull here. Let's try damage concern for PK turn. Yeah, but then I would rather just draw into the PK faster, right? And we need to set up quickly in this fight. It is the main problem. We don't really have time in this fight. So we better exhaust our deck down very quickly and then like cycle into a triple damage engine. But yeah, when you have triple damage and no Stecco Skull, this probably never makes sense. So it's probably just the Wallet Plans here. And then holding 3 cards, not so bad at all. Like, because of holding 3 cards in our hand, effectively it's like remove 1. Yeah, you hold and use this card and you don't redraw into it. Not so bad. And yeah, I don't play or attack here because I want to absolutely exhaust this. But now I can hold or attack. Yeah, fail to draw reflex, fail to draw cow gamble. And we don't have double damage. So we probably use the Helix this turn. Yeah, we cannot block this. So we have to use the Helix. Even with the deck spot. We can block these two, but we cannot block the collector herself. And yeah, PK Terror bottom deck is slightly super weird. But I don't know. Do I even want to play that in this spot? Yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I do. So the line here is to play After Image, Wallet Plans, and Deflect, and then hold these 3. So I play 2 cards. This will block for 13. Yeah, that's exactly bad. So I cannot hold the Concentrate. I mean, holding Concentrate not that important because we also have that really in the deck. Yeah, 1 card here, 2 cards here only. So can discard Concentrate and then play the Survivor instead of the Deflect. And then we hold these 2. Yeah, we don't need more than 4 energy next turn, right? So also no problem. Hello, Carl. Yeah, discard this. Unless you tell me I should discard die instead. I can actually see discarding die. Because the thing is that die I still don't even want to play it next turn, you know. I want to play it when I actually have double damage. And then this is actually good in the reshuffle. So maybe I just discard this. And hold Concentrate or attack. Yeah, discarding this is like fine. Yeah, this full block. And if I use the puzzle is after I play PK, not before. Attacking again is actually probably good. It shuffles out the attack, but that's fine, right? That's to be played. I want to shuffle out like basically everything else. And play the pitching wheel as well. And then hold the Or I can intentionally take the puzzle this turn. Draw the full hand next turn. But no, we hold 3, so using puzzle also not that good. Yeah, I can probably do Piercing Will here and then just play double attack. And then hold these 3. That's probably fine. And yeah, she has not buffed yet, so also not too scared of that. And yeah, we seem to be okay. At least if we can kill her in time, that is. Because she's like kind of pissed and we no longer have that plus in our deck. We didn't need to rest, we could have. I just don't see the upgrade being super relevant, and there's always a chance that the fight goes wrong. Because you see, right, if the toolbox did not give us master strategy, our setup would be 1 turn slower. And even right now we're still taking damage. So I don't know, I probably don't mind too much the rest. Because when this deck is online, right, it doesn't need any upgrades. Good chance she spends a turn summoning soon even fine. No, next turn she can still attack. So we have to be prepared to take 2 hits in a row here. But we have Paper Crane with Neutralize, so it's fine, yeah? And yeah, puzzle procs. And yeah, she attacks again, but we are completely okay. Oh my god, 18. Okay, so no potion. Not needed. Definitely not needed, but burst. Burst is only good when we actually have card draw. Right now we have nothing. So at the moment, the burst is extremely weird. It will be strong the moment we can see a single card draw. But before that, it's not good. Yeah, we can burst Halberduber. Most likely just burst PK. Yeah, we can burst PK into like burst any other draw card. And just right now in our deck, there's already a burst target, so it's not so bad. Can burst Adrenaline, can burst PK, can burst Piercing Will. Works well with the after image, works well with the footwork if we for some reason end up not being infinite. And yeah, we can also burst Gamble. I mean, burst Gamble is not that good in this deck because the deck is so freaking small, so it might just shuffle out the cards we want to draw into anyway. And yeah, Unseizing Top we burst Sword Stitcher, honestly no Kappa. Now that we have the med kit, now that we have the med kit, Unseizing Top is actually pretty nuts here. Because yeah, we are floating a million energy and we just keep drawing. And we also have after image, so it mitigates against the heart as well. I don't mind it. I don't mind this too much. And right now we definitely do not need energy, so even if we see something like Fusion Hammer, we don't need to pick it. Or we're just kidding, but we take the P-Box of 4, right? Yeah, we take P-Box of 4, yeah? We can also pick Black Star, but I don't know. Afterwards, the remove because of P-Box, yeah. But yeah, we take the P-Box of 4. Like, Fusion Hammer right now doesn't make any sense because we have upgrades we would like to make, and we don't need the energy. And yeah, 4 chains to get a draw card. Like, how hard can it be to get draw cards? Okay, too hard. Apparently too hard, but we have a red form right now. Yeah, P-Box also makes the upgrade, the football upgrade bet, but only if we don't get like a backflip or anything, right? Because we also have a deflect plus already. And survival in such a small deck. Oh yeah, at least we have 3 exhaust and a complete garbage card. I mean, maybe Unload sometimes can perform with this. And then it's an attack with the PK Terror. Could be better, could be worse. We have free passing. Ah man, one more cut, one real cut run, we are probably infinite. But we need one cut draw, like one. We do not need many. Acro would be nice, but I'm not asking for much. Backflip would probably also do with a burst. But yeah, we want upgrades. So right now, first from upgrade is pretty nice. The burst upgrade is pretty nice. The football upgrade no longer necessary. The terror upgrade maybe, but also not insanely important. So do NECA first. So do I want to pass for the shop immediately? If I don't immediately go for the shop, I don't really lose out on anything. We can also just take this elite into this shop into 2 upgrades. And that's probably what I want. I want to upgrade first before the first elite. Because I don't even know how good are we against the elites. Without the red form upgrade, I don't even know if we are like super good against the elites. Because yeah, the deck is still on 3 base energy, so terror sometimes cannot be deployed immediately. And then we rely so much on like drawing freaking damage. yeah, we can also like go for the every shot to check for Orrery. That's also possible. How good are question marks? Bowling. I mean, bowling we can probably toss any attack, right? I would rather not toss the die plus or the die minus, but we can toss any attack. And that basically ends up as like kind of like a rebuff. Red Mask bad, but post Cyro Rare Relics are good. And regardless, we want to go to this node, right? If we want to go to this node and not the shop, then there's only one path. Like, it's this one. Go here, upgrade maybe red form, maybe something else, and we get to this shop. If we see the mirror on red form or reflex, we can take that. And then we get another upgrade here. Seems fine. We don't need that many. I do not want to double shop in this spot. Because I want to remove and I also want to buy Orrery if I see it. It's true. If I see the mirror, maybe I also want to buy it. And I do not want to take the elite before the upgrade. So there's only one path. Apotheosis is not even that good. I mean, it's okay, but it's not even that good. Okay, what the hell do we do against spikers? Yeah, okay, good question. We need to kill the spiker during the red form turns. I mean, Apotheosis costs like 2 upfront, so maybe you also take a lot of damage here. But transmutation, yeah, not really, right? Yeah. I don't really want to play Outmaneuver actually, because if I draw to red form next turn, I want to play it. We have Helix to block 1 hit from the spiker. Probably not this yet. And but this is also not played. Burst PK into burst fitting wheel into cow combo. That's the line here. Or I just play footwork and keep game ball unload in my head. That's also possible. But with 4 energy next turn, if I draw into red form, I cannot play. I can game ball right away. Yeah, way we can keep going. No red form, that's fine. Yeah, also make sure I don't lose the helix to the exploder thing. Yeah, we just instantly kill them. Helix still intact, so can do this. A potion prepare minus, not really a real cut draw. It's an upgrade target. But I don't know, it's probably not that good. It needs an upgrade, and right now we only have like the burst and the red form. Yeah, probably not, right? But man, why cut draws are so hard to see? It's so insanely difficult to see cut draw. At least I'm happy that I upgraded the cut game with next one. Yeah, it's video already with Adgo, yeah, sure. It needs like 10 more removes for that. But not this, right? Destruction has a chance. And honestly, if we upgrade the burst, destruction is not a bad cut. But probably not. Slings. Gold. Gold's pretty nice, especially when we go to the shop here, and we have helix guarantee, so at least we don't take damage from this. Okay, damage incoming if we don't draw into something good here. It's decent, but it's not that good. So not red form, not cut draw. And this thing right now has like, such a serious problem. We take 11. Link's a pain of 100 hours playing don't know the optimal way. These guys are like just checking your honestly, these guys are just checking your front load. The only way you suffer against these guys is that you fail to have front load block for turn 2 and also not kill the outer ones by turn 2. So you need to fail like 2 checks for the Darklings to be a pain. And we fail to draw into this, so the hand of reading right now is slightly difficult. Possible, but slightly difficult. Okay, did not do that. Okay, good. So we get hand of read. Oh my god, they come on the same screen. Which one? Which one do we want? Because we actually pick one of these. Now the prepare is green, but the backflip works better with 2 footworks. And the prepare is not exactly positive card draw unless we have the reflex. So the backflip works slightly better with the cow gamble. Backflip works better with cow gamble, works better with burst, it works better with the footwork. But the prepare works better with the reflex. In backflip next you go, yeah, they just have 2 backflips in my deck. Why do you want like 1 backflip, 1 prepare instead of like 2 backflips? It's just backflip here, right? Because like looking at the fights where we are also lacking on front load block. We're lacking on front load block and the cow gamble hands are way too small, and then we just take like 1 big hit and then after that we win the fight, but we don't have sustain. So taking 1 hit every fight is like not a good way to actually win the run. More. We can do Panacea, we can do Discovery. Impatience with Unload is probably a terrible idea. What does Panacea block from this guy anyway? I actually don't know whether it blocks weakness or the frail. I mean, it doesn't matter too much, right? Whichever it blocks is still good. And Discovery is cute, but it also costs 1 energy up front. Because yeah, then I can just play these cards instead. Okay, it blocks weakness. Man, we actually cannot block this 5 damage, are you kidding me? We actually cannot block this 5 damage. So we lose Helix to this hit. Unless we play Red Form right now. And yeah, the backflip will be good here. Playing Red Form right now means that we don't get the terror down, we also waste the triple damage turn. We probably just accept that the Helix is dead and just deal the damage. Because it's not like this insignificant damage, you know. First not in his deck, so we can draw. Probably keep I don't even care about keeping Piercing Wheels. I probably just keep Neutralize Cow Gamble for like Paper Crate, and then we draw more cards. Yeah, just pretend in the 30. We can also do that. And I'm gonna over this turn into Red Form next turn. Probably what I want to do. I mean, it always blocks this turn though, so I don't even know if I want to Red Form or not, but maybe I do. Doesn't matter much, right? Yeah, Predator, dodge and roll. Probably not dodge and roll. Because we are not upgrading these footworks. We definitely are upgrading burst and then we upgrade like probably Red Form. I don't know, do we upgrade Red Form before the burst though? If we see a mirror here, for example, like it's not like we need to play next cycle or anything, you know. We still have the freaking after image. We still have after image, so we can absolutely play into 2 red forms and then kill with triple damage. So we don't actually need this. Ever. Yeah, and I probably don't want that. Like Predator if anything, but Predator I also don't want to I don't want to add more cards to this deck. If it doesn't say card draw. Or Nightmare. Nightmare I would add. Oh my god. Okay, +1 curse. Okay, let's not make it +2. Oh my god, I hate this event. Yeah, okay, this run is I don't know. This run suddenly goes from very good to the insanely terrible in one floor. You cannot be serious. Like what the hell is that? Suddenly we have like 2 curses in our deck now. Neutralize don't want. Dodge and roll. I mean, now that we have like 2 more curses in our deck, the setup's also so much longer. And we need to remove this crap. So this also causes a freaking remove in the shop. That is so incredibly annoying, like insane. Yeah, how to ruin a run in one single floor, like Spire Edition. That's actually insane. Yeah, fantastic event, like no kidding. But I don't want dodge and roll, right? Even if I have to set my deck back a little bit by removing this crap. It's still 1 card draw away from being very strong, so we don't need to add nonsense. Yeah, on the bright side, we did not get the shame in our deck. Oh. Yeah, okay. I mean, I swear to god if this guy gives me the curse. I swear to god if this guy gives me a curse, I'm going to flip. But okay, what do we pick here? It's probably cheap, right? Because we still need to block this hit. Okay, maybe we don't block this hit. I don't want to be debuffed, so being debuffed completely sucks. I don't even care about exhausting this. But I don't want to be debuffed, I don't want to be cursed. The multi-hit I can take. I don't care about the multi-hit. If it gives me the multi-hit, so be it. Oh yeah, this one I can take. And we just hold like neutralize, let it die or something. Terrible debuff. This guy is just doing like a debuff into something else. He's very intelligent. Because now we cannot even play Terror red form. And we don't have the PK online yet, so this fight is going to be a pain. This fight will hurt. I mean, maybe it does not hurt so much, because we can still reroll with this. So Masterful Staff, if it's a hit, and after Masterful Staff, if it's a curse, we can reroll with this. If it's another hit, we can play red form. I do not want to be debuffed. Oh my god, this guy just keeps shielding himself. Like he's so freaking good, man. But honestly, all attacks are bad. This fight is just terrible, so it doesn't matter. There are no good hits here. Do we take 16 or do we play red form? If we play red form, we are kind of pressured to win this fight in 2 turns. And yeah, weakness is waiting for us in our deck. So cool. Absolutely do not reroll here, and next turn weakness is running out soon, so we also need to keep terror in here. No PK, no PK yet. And yeah, he's debuffing us. And again, we can do die to reroll, and if it's a curse, we can do this. Okay, not the curse, but he's shooting himself again. Oh my god, it's actually just this pattern, like the same whole 3 turns. So now we are just losing out on like 48 damage because he shields every single turn. Normally the shield is a good one, but now I don't know because we actually cannot block. But it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but what can we do, right? Burst PK? This cat is garbage. And next turn, we are no longer intangible, so holding this in hand is probably okay. We can also play outmaneuver to get energy to get this crap out of our deck next turn. I mean, that's probably fine. We are not vulnerable and we actually have like 0 decks and then not negative. We can still do this. Yeah, he starts with debuff every single turn. Like no kidding. Kidding, yeah? This guy just starting with debuff every single turn. Yeah, 9 times 3. Okay, so at least this time he's like slightly more cooperative. We can reroll once again. We can fully block with this as well. Putting a little bit more damage seems fine. But we still have double damage next turn. If we do this and he gets the curse, we actually have to play this as well, and then we are completely blind to the attack. So probably actually not a good idea. Telephone debuff. 9 times 3 is blockable. Probably want to do this. And yeah, seems okay. But yeah, for now at least I'm happy that I pick up the freaking after image. Okay, at least we got a good cut to compensate for the all the garbage that just happened. At least we got a good cut. So basically we can pretend that the event gave us an necro and 2 curses, and everything was fine. Everything was fine. It was a fair trade-off. Probably don't upgrade the red from this spot. The upgrade is on either the burst or the acro. Now that we have the aggro, we can absolutely upgrade one of these. Honestly, aggro doesn't really need an upgrade. It doesn't need an upgrade. After we exhaust out, the deck is actually small enough. Can use Sharp Hedge Mirror. We can also just mirror the backflip or reflex, or even the burst itself. Like, it doesn't matter. Or even the adrenaline. Because now that we have a backflip and an aggro, right? We just remove the curse and we exhaust down. And we are near infinite. And with the two backflips, we are absolutely block positive. With the medkit, we have no worries about the status effects in the hard fight. So it's only about maybe the time eater. But time eater, we have the triple damage and we have piercing girl to reset. And we also have double footwork after image. Man, Morphied Spirit would be great here. I toss away this crap. But unfortunately, that was a shrine. So it cannot be the Morphied Spirit here, unfortunately. Holy crap, the event is so insanely garbage. But yeah, burst upgrade first, right? Plays well with Adrenaline, plays well with PK, plays well with zero cost block, plays well with sometimes cap game mode, sometimes like outmaneuver, sometimes concentrate, and the echo we just pick up. All three applicable. Master strategy is probably the best out of these. Anasia basically means that we slam the red form whenever we draw into it, but that's it. Panic button means that next turn if it's the 45 we need to play red form. So probably not. I would rather probably just take this hit than to play panic button here. Oh yeah, wait, we have Helix for turn 2. What am I even talking about? Doesn't matter too much. Because we still full block this anyway. Holy crap, without match and keep event, this one is like basically almost won. But because of that garbage match and keep right now, we actually have to be like insanely careful because we were suddenly behind. Yeah, great events, great events. For once, I would rather have the wheel into DK. It would have been better than that. And yeah, double damage this turn of course doesn't do anything. It was just to block for one last turn. Maybe I should not even play that. And hold it in hand instead. Double footwork out maneuver seems fine. And we hold burst scout gamble. Oh yeah, 5 burns is like kind of a pain, but we can exhaust them all with the medkit. Honestly, you can probably slam red form in this spot. Exhaust it exhausts it instantly. And then we still have enough dexterity to block the multi-hit. The next thing, or the next 45 can block with the Helix. Yeah, it gets out of the deck. And we should be able to kill before then. Because we also have medkit to get rid of the birds. The 1000 card is probably not worth playing in this spot. Because I also want to play Cow Gamble after the red form. And run to concentrate right now. And windmills next turn does not matter, so we don't need to actually discard this. And just exhaust things now. Reflex not in the deck, so no need to actually hold this. Concentrate also kind of unnecessary, but I guess we can keep it around. He shuffles more burns though. That's kind of a pain. Yeah, we had triple damage next turn, but no cut draw left. And we get more burns. We still have helix for this hit. Unless you tell me this is lethal. But doesn't look like it. And we block this hit. It only goes to like 27 and then we can actually probably block this hit. Yeah, we can. Okay, this turn would be nice. Okay, no PK this turn, I guess. Wow, it's like actually burn 45. I burn 45 like constantly, yeah? And we are losing helix this turn. We cannot help that. But I want to exhaust this garbage. And next turn cannot be this hit, so we still have this single to full block, and I want to hold PK in my hand for next turn to have double damage 2 turns from now. And play this for 1 damage. Yeah. Honestly, might actually beat this. And then I hold reflex in my hand. Let's draw. Yeah, next turn we have a Master of Sub Reflex in hand and draw into this, so should be fine. Oh, it's just this. Yeah, this is just lethal. We don't even need more cut draw. And we will be so freaking strong right now without the garbage like Mash and Keep. And yeah, strawberry, exactly what we need. Backflip we take. Okay, so that's probably enough cut draw to make our deck consistent enough. But yeah, like this crap, this garbage just makes us run suddenly complicated. And what happened in Mash and Clip? We got 1,000 cuts and turned out. First 4 clip. So life is a little bit sad right now. Yeah, if I did not get the garbage cost, now I just completely skip Elite and go for like 2 upgrades and everything's fine. But now we probably have to go to shop to like double remove. Yeah, that's fine. With the strawberry, maybe we also don't need to rest before this. Time Eater is like slightly spooky, by the way. Only slightly, but he is spooky. We do not have malaise, we don't have a permanent weak chain. Unless you tell me that our upgrade is actually neutralized and not the red form. Honestly, I can see that. We might actually upgrade neutralize over red form in this spot. Just to make sure the Time Eater is permanently weakened with the paper crane. If we can keep Time Eater always weakened, and with our level cut draw, we can also leave the great form in the deck. And reset strength, and then second phase we burst him down with during the red form turn. And strength potion can be safe for the time meter fight. I'm willing to use this in the time meter. That's a lot of powers. Terror is probably more important than footwork, to be honest. So let's play Terror first, and we can just hold footwork for next turn anyway. If we even need to use that. And don't want random discard, right? I don't want random discard. Yeah, now we are very strong with the 2 backflips. At least I would like to think that we are strong. Don't even need to deal damage yet, by the way. But yeah, this is with the 2 curses now. Deck. We are still this fast with the 2 curses. But I mean, this is not fast enough for time eater. I can definitely see that. Another pitching wheel just for time eater. It's another card that needs an exhaust down. And I don't know, I probably don't want this. This the second pitching wheel looks like a complete brick. So yeah, not interested. And we go to the shop. Yeah, force card remove. Yeah, okay, upgrade the unload, the excellent. Another card gamble. The next remove is at 150. This card gamble is probably just good, right? Yeah, it's just good. If anything, it might even be a freaking upgrade. But okay, maybe not. We actually need to upgrade neutralize for time meter. Without a leg sweep, I am concerned. I am actually concerned about time meter right now. Without the back flip, without the leg sweep. But this one I can buy for sure. It only costs 30 something gold because of the fish as well. The concentrate, no need. It's okay actually, the concentrate, but it also breaks the earlier turns before we exhaust everything down. Partition a good pick. The partition in this spot is probably very good. But yeah, we want the upgrade, so we go this way. And head should not be a huge problem. We need like 3 turns to completely exhaust down. So yeah, during this time frame, Time Eater can absolutely deal some decently nasty damage to us. And then even after we get set up, Time Eater is completely not completely free. So definitely have to pay attention in that fight if it happens. Kill the game board that exhaust. Hey, no legend. Thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 2 months. Thanks a lot. Yeah, man, it's freaking max and keep. It's just actually just like kind of tilting me a little bit. Not too much, but it's totally insanely annoying. And we have like a lot of things to exhaust down, I have to say, like a lot. It's still not over yet, even after 3 turns. But now we can go. I don't even know, I probably don't even want to play this. Yeah, we have Helix against this hit, even if we cannot full block, but I think we are going to be fine. Okay, I miscounted energy. I thought that we were going to play the red form, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, nothing to set up, right? So we just kill. The Udo is actually nice. Like one strength against Time Eater can matter. Not mattering enough for us to pick this. Liquid Memories over Speed Pot. Liquid Memory is probably quite good and can memorize the red form. Can memorize energy. Can memorize an attack during triple damage turn. Yeah. Oh no, the doubt. Yeah. We should have removed like 1,000 cuts instead, but not interested. Not really interested in like +1 strength. Oh my god. Potential panic button? Maybe Dark Shackles, maybe Master. It's probably just Master. So this first, because if I got the burst, I would rather to burst this. Yeah, this is only a kill on this. Next turn we have double damage and we still have Helix. And yeah, our maneuver is actually playing right now, right? And then you wanted to remove the arm maneuver. in late act 2. Our maneuver right now absolutely performs because something wrong can definitely happen, right? Suddenly we are forced to get 2 more curses into our deck, so we are not actually infinite. And if we are not actually infinite, then the our maneuver will definitely perform. This alone is not enough energy. Yeah, you want energy, here's the energy. But okay, real talk, like how bad slash good is it? Because right now we actually have quite a decent amount of card draw, and the constraint seems to be energy. And they are very expensive cards that need to be set up. Like this thing, no, okay, set up not intended as a pun, but they are very expensive cards that we need to get out of our deck during the exhaust phase. Yeah, like 1000 cards, the rest form, and we have a lot of card draw to like draw into the things we set up immediately. And sometimes we can even do it to prepare a PK turn. And it's green, like it comes upgraded, so how bad can it be really? Yeah, it is like upgraded and we have a decent amount of draw now. I don't mind it at all. I definitely do not mind this card. And yeah, we need upgrades, so we go here. Recall first. In case this is Nightmare, then suddenly I want to upgrade Red Form. If I do not see a Nightmare here, I probably upgrade Neutralize. More is back again. And upgrade. Forethought? Nah, probably not Forethought, right? But this is also like complete crap. I guess we pick Transmutation just to get it out of deck. We spend our energy and then play this for 0. Wait a second. No. That is something else. Now you have my attention, but we probably don't go for the beam, right? We can go for the beam right now, but I probably just want to get set up. Play the Cow Gamble. Instead of bursting the freaking Transmutation. Gamble first or Acro first? Gamble first probably fine. Okay, 30 this time, but we have the Helix. We can reduce it to like 18, but after image is still not down, so blocking is not that easy. But I guess we can also just discard this. Doesn't exactly matter. Yeah, we full block this. I just want to play it. It's not cool, but I just want to do it. Oh my god, Transmutation is coming. There's no way to get Transmutation for more than 4, right? Or more than 2. Unless we hold the burst in our hand and go next turn. Because burst into Cow Game right now doesn't work. Burst into backflip, lose energy, and then we can only transmute for 2. Wait, no, we do this. We set up the burst and then play the game mode. Like, what am I talking about? We did to actually transmute for 6. Is there a 4? Yeah, you laugh at the setup, but here it is. Oh my god, gold. Yeah, we got some gold now. Okay, setup has done its job, so now we can go. We can purity this away now. We can redraw to this, right? So we can use it right away. But this guy can drop next turn, so we can keep it around. Yeah. 13 times, 15 times 3, and we are not intangible anymore with no helix. Where the hell is the heading to it? Yeah, 20 gold. I mean, it's green. Yeah, we have set up plus now to even generate more energy. So we pick the green card. Power potion. And yeah, in this one, I think we upgrade the neutralize for time meter and not the red form. Power potion is like okay, but we also pop the strength potion for the time meter. So power potion is basically power potion is that replacing liquid memories. Unless you tell me that power potion is better than strength potion for time meter, but that one I don't know. Because of damage plan in the time meter's fight, it's actually dealing triple damage. So yeah, this potion is like 3 times more effective than usual. And what can power potion be anyway? The after image is killed. Footwork is nice, but unupgraded footwork basically a deck spot. And strength spot definitely better than deck spot in this spot. Another red form unupgraded also not so good. And Venom, no Snecko Scout, 1000 cast complete charge. Well, let's say we already have it. Yeah, power potion cannot be that good here, right? Probably not. But yeah, we upgrade neutralize for the potential time meter. Don't see this very often, you know, like upgrading neutralize over a red form in Act 3. Oh. Okay, I guess our whole deck is upgraded anyway. Can also do purity for actually infinite. We can be true infinite if we pick the purity here. Because we also have medkit to deal with the lasers. But I think apotheosis also give us like kind of infinite, right? Because this is also not exhausting. Maybe not infinite, we don't really generate energy, but we can go exponential with this outmaneuver plus. Oh my god. We can do a setup first on this and then play the acro into it. But of course that doesn't... That means that we only see 2 more cards. That's probably not even a good idea, right? Let's just do apotheosis and then draw 4 with this. If we draw 2 reflex right now, we can still save the reflex for this, so we don't need to discard the reflex. Yeah, minus 12 or what? We can keep drawing, but the energy are not exactly doing anything. Maybe you can just take minus 12 from here. But yeah, time meter fight is like spooky, right? If we take 12 damage from this guy on turn 1. We don't have the infinite HP, so that we should be a little bit careful. Yeah, drawing block cards would be somewhat decent. I would also agree. But we probably only lose 12 HP here and then nothing more. But I mean, it makes no sense to not keep drawing, right? We don't have Violet Plans in play. So we just keep drawing. Okay, here's Violet Plans. But of course we still don't have any... we still do not have any block card. This is not needed. We probably go for Deca first, even if we can deal with the daisies. Because the strength scaling from this guy is not going to be a huge problem once our deck gets exhausted now. Play this for sure. But even if we go for Deca first, we probably should still strip here to actually block next turn. Wait, we have no more... Yeah, we have nothing else to block with status effect. Like no piercing wheel in the deck and no weakness. So we can hold this. We can hold this in our hand. That's also a thing. So something like this. We set up the piercing wheel. We hold the footwork neutralize. And yeah, we draw a full hand next turn. We can also just not hold the footwork, but I think I want to exhaust the footwork down next turn because we also draw into a lot of lock cards. Adrenaline would be sick. Okay, no adrenaline. And we still have burst charge, so we can use this to strip because we already have the full block. And play weakness here and then continue to draw. No double damage next turn, but doesn't matter, we can even slam red from right away. Yeah, we are fairly close to infinite. If not actually infinite in this fight. Okay, we probably stop right here. And do this for next turn. Yeah, we are probably actually infinite. After exhausting everything at least. I mean, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. It relies too much on drawing specifically burst aggro. But we don't need to be infinite. Yeah, nothing to set up. Okay. Yeah, it's always freaking time meter. At least we get apotheosis again. But it's always time meter. And yeah, apotheosis is definitely better than Wood Instinct in this spot. So this fight we have to be careful, and I'm going to spend this potion here. It's still looking kind of sus. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely agree. But we are quite strong defensively. We have 6 decks with the After Image Plus. And with After Image, and then we also have Paper Crane Neutralize. And our blocks are also upgraded. I probably don't even want to spend this here, right? 5 cards next turn only. But we have Liquid Memories to bail out. So, I mean, 28 damage is like... It's not a small number. Probably fine. But yeah, we upgraded Neutralize over Red Form exactly for this fight. I mean, with Apotheosis, it doesn't matter regardless, but that's what we did. Don't need to deploy Terror. If we can reset strength in the middle, then we should be decent in this fight. Because then we also have this for the second phase. Debuff. We spend our turn to exhaust slimes then. And draw into this. We need to redraw into our maneuver. I know. This wants to be played. Oh no man, no our maneuver. We definitely do not spend Pissing Girl next turn. But we have burst into double defense with Paper Rain weakness already applied. Let's exhaust some cards. Do not deploy terror first phase. Forecast to deal damage. So PK doesn't know, so doesn't line up this turn. Debuff again. Pretty nasty, and we fail to draw to reflex. Probably should play like 12 cast this turn and try to push damage. And then it's going to have 10 strength when we reset, which reduce down to like 2, and second phase we have terror red form. And yeah, we guarantee weakness next turn. And we also have armor maneuver. Don't need to actually draw with reflex. Yeah, double the PK. Or we double backflip again and just play PK. That's probably just better. Why is terror better for second phase? Because that's when we can no longer reset strength. And then so basically any strength he gains from that point onwards is like permanent. So we want to end the fight as quickly as possible. And our scaling defense is already online, right? So rushing the first phase also doesn't matter too much. Because right now you see this guy is like kind of weak right now. This guy is kind of weak right now, and we still can control him because we set up already. We are set up already. So if we push the terror immediately, right? We push him to like 240, but then he still has that 2 strength at the start of second phase. And now second phase he had 2 strength. And then he just gains more strength after that. So basically what matters is that we need to deal with 2 more strength. If we play terror first phase, that's about it. And second phase we also have red form, so playing terror on the second phase guarantees that we win the fight. We don't need to block. I haven't seen 1,000 cards in a long time. Yeah, I did not pick this willingly. I got forced into it by bash and kill. Yeah, here we push him down. We probably don't need this echo. But also don't need to exhaust the slide. Yeah, no need to exhaust the slide. And yeah, we just reset strength here. Can even play up maneuver, keep up maneuver in hand, but red form costs 0, so also not necessary. Oh, let's see, I keep PK in hand. Keep PK terror in hand or terror neutralize. Burst PK right now and keep terror neutralize in hand is also a line. Burst Wheel, Burst PK. Burst Wheel doesn't really play unless we also play 7 cards this turn. So could we have played 7 cards? So for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it goes to 9, and then no, it doesn't go. We cannot play 12 cards this turn, so burst wave would not have done anything. Now I think I will probably want to burst PK and hold these two. Because next turn we cannot really attack with only, oh my god. Okay, at least we have red form guaranteed. We can set up the red form again, by the way, in order to play cow gamble. I think we can probably still block this, even when failed. We have like 6 dexterity, so we don't even need to red form yet. Picking up. Yeah, sure. Honestly, 1000 cut plus is not a terrible card in this deck, but yeah, this thing. I don't know if you were here when the event happened, Peter, but we got match and keep, and the first 4 clicks was the 1000 cuts and then the down curse. We removed the curse already, and now the 1000 cuts is left. And basically, we got like 2 curse force into our deck in that event. It was very sad. It was very sad, but it's fine. And we still do not need to play red form, by the way. And this guy's dead in 2, so strength potion was actually not necessary whatsoever. Probably. I probably respected the stale a little bit too much, but I guess we did get Apotheosis, right? The next is like very different with Apotheosis defensively, because then suddenly we get 2 dexterity and like all the block cards upgraded, the second cow game more upgraded, and then yeah, the backflips also upgraded, so it's a lot stronger with Apotheosis. Yeah, we can kill this turn. We did not even play red form. But yeah, we have a lot of gold into the X4 shop, and now we can upgrade red form, by the way. Now we can upgrade the real red form, if we even want to do that. Like, do we even want to do that, or do we just not want to like maybe upgrade the scout gamble and accept red form as basically a curse in the hard fight until when we cannot block. On-click forecast, I only wanted one of them, yeah. I mean, the screw up thing about the match and keep, right, is that like if you happen to click the match in the first 2 clicks, the chance that you get another match is higher than before. So it's like super screw up. That the unluckier you are, the worse it gets. Yeah, the chances freaking increase. That's a screw up thing about that event. Okay, what are we upgrading here? I mean, I kind of just want to freaking exhaust the red form the moment I draw to it, man. But with the setup now, we can also not do that. We can also just play normally. Like the time meter fight you saw, we were restricted to like 10-12 cards per turn. But even with the red form not play, and even with some slimes, we still cycle very easily. I know that's with the help of Apotheosis. So maybe that's an argument to upgrade the Scout Game Boy instead. Because the only thing that is slowing down our cycling speed with the upgraded cards would be the Scout Game Boy being exhausting itself. Of course, this is one more real card added to the deck, but we are not actually true infinite. We are playing a pseudo infinite deck here. Just thinking it most sometimes because sometimes terrible is always funny, yeah. I mean, if I win this one, I can definitely look at the event and laugh at it. But if I lose this one, I can tell you it's not going to be like very funny for me, at least for one day. Because basically, right, if this one dies in Nightfall, it's 100% due to the event. It's literally because of the event and because of nothing else. It's like... Like imagine this deck with 2 more removes, it just freaking wins. But now suddenly we have to think a little bit. But yeah, I do agree the match and kill is probably better than the wheel. Both the events should probably have an opt-out option though. But both events probably should just have an opt-out option. And suddenly they instantly go from like terrible, absolutely bullshit to reasonable events. Because then they are actually events you decide to take when you need the hero and you try to take a risk in order to get back into the run. But yeah, no opt-out is just terrible. Then they are like Serpent. Not really, right? Because Serpent happens way too early in the run. It's basically it. So the things that you factor in are like way too limited. You just look like do you have a shop right ahead? If no, click no. Do you have Omamori? If no, click no. That's basically it. Most of the time you just skip. But the wheel in Act 3, for example, you can absolutely take if you are like behind. Because the high roll is insane, you know, like 300 gold or relic or a full heal. The high rolls are actually like pretty nuts. Or even just a single card remove is also fairly decent. And at least when you get screwed up by the event, you know that it's your fault for being greedy. But here in this run, I don't even know. Like the run is doing fine, and suddenly I get 2 curses added to my deck. The wheel would almost always take. Yeah, it's probably worth taking in. I don't know in Act 1. I don't know about in Act 1, but in the middle of Act 2, it probably is worth taking unless you are insanely ahead. But yeah, right now, what is the upgrade? Can we, after image, we will say that we are scared of bit of death. But I mean, we cycle fast enough for that, right? And then after image, after we exhaust down, it doesn't amount to anything. So probably cannot be that. It probably is just the card game, unless we say that 2 football is not enough to be block positive in the hard fight. If 2 football is not enough, maybe we should consider upgrading a football. But with the after image, it's also kind of like on dexterity. Mitigates bit of death by a lot, and we have paper crit. So how scared are we really of the bit of death? 1,000 cards with paper crit, yeah, probably not 1,000 cards. It's probably just between Card Game Boy and Red Form, one of the two. And I don't know, Red Form upgrade is like pretty nice on when bit of death is 3. Does this deck cycle fast enough with only 1 Card Game Boy? Is the question here. How many cards do we have after exhausting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I count this because we are not playing it until the fight is nearing its end. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. If this exhausts, we have 20 cards. And because yeah, every status effects are gone with the medkit. Yeah, we don't need the second card gamble, right? There's actually no way we actually need the second card gamble. And Red Form upgrade can matter in the spear and shield fight. Yeah, the Red Form upgrade can absolutely matter in the spear and shield fight. So let's upgrade Red Form. Because yeah, we can also still see a mirror in the shop. And if we see the mirror, we can instantly pivot. We can like play the other plan instead. We just loop the Red Form and then we win from there. Let's upgrade the Red Form. Okay, no mirror force. Okay, this is good though. This is good, and card remove is good, and then potion is good. So that's probably the shop. Yeah, addition has to be positive, right? We have 2 acros, we have 2 Dutchess, and we are limited by energy. Especially if we get apotheosis, we are actually infinite. If we see apotheosis in one of the fights. Unfortunately, none of these potions save us from the terrible draw order in the hard fight. So slightly worried. I'm slightly worried because we actually don't have a Mondays. So the first multi-hit, we do not negate the vulnerable, and the helix can sometimes be, most of the time it's actually just pop on turn 1. Because we absolutely cannot play 0 cards to keep the helix. We just like play the card to get set up. And then if we break on turn 2, the potions do not bail us out. It's probably skill potion. Yeah, we cannot afford entropic wound. Skill potion has to be better than the entropic. Because yeah, skill potion can be cut draw, it can be nightmare. It can be a weakness like leg speed. Delete the skip head normality into barricade into impervious to ghost diablo. Yeah. Honestly, that's probably a fair trade, right? Like how bad is normality really? When you get a freaking barricade impervious in the same event. Honestly, that's probably a fair trade because like normalities, Iron Clan also doesn't care about the curse that much, you know. You can just freaking exhaust it. It was for it. Okay, so this is actually just pretty nuts. Actually, it's for 8, so maybe barricade's not that strong. But the normality impact is fairly minimal and it instantly gives like direction. So how bad is it really? But yeah, we the play here is clear. Yeah. What is the remove? Is it finally time for the OR attack to go? Because I think it's finally time for the OR attack to go. Or is it the unload? Okay, what is worse? Is it unload or is it OR attack? But it's healing 14. Yeah, but Fire is healing for a lot, but do we really need healing? That's any amount of healing saves us in the hard fight if we do not get set up in time. It's way too expensive, right? Costing a card remove and the transition cannot be good here. Like I refuse to believe that. But yeah, what the hell is the upgrade? The remove. Can be this one, can be this one, can be this one. It probably has to be either or attack or the unload, but I don't know which one yet. Wait, are we slicing the heart to death or what? We are actually slicing the heart to death because you see, right? Unplayable card. Unplayable card. Unplayable card. And then every other attack in our deck, like, 2 die exhaust. And then we have like poison staff, the slice, and the neutralize. Okay, apparently our PK is also not exactly super mega effective. Now, talking about just like the psychological aspect, the remove is probably on the OR attack because you know why, right? You draw to unload, you know whether it's completely unplayable or not because you are holding on to your red form, for example, with the well-laid plans. So you know that the moment you draw to unload, you do not play it. But with the OR attack, you always think about, okay, we play this and like 5 out of 6 times we are okay. And then you play the OR attack and then you die. So purely from the psychological aspect, OR attack is probably the card that is more likely to kill the run. But objectively speaking, the overall attack is probably has to be better than the unload. Because yeah, sometimes the overall attack actually can be played. Like if we are desperate enough, we can play overall attack. But under no circumstances can we play the unload. Actually, no. Unload can draw with reflex sometimes. Overall attack cannot do that. Huh. Yeah. So maybe we keep the unload then. Yeah, red cards are so good. Like look at our deck. Our deck is so freaking yellow. You see, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have like 10 red cards in this deck. People gave us the. We picked this, right? Did we pick this? Well, what did we pick? In the Act 2 boss. I actually do not remember. Wait. We can show it here, right? Yeah. We can see what the P-Box gave. Woodwalk unload that red form. Okay, so it was here. P-Box gave us like 3 rest. It was here. So missing, there are like 19 red cards. So we are missing quite a lot. It's like, yeah, Doppelganger, Glass Knife, Alchemize, Grand Finale, and Venom, and a bunch of other nonsense. But yeah, remove on OR attack, yeah. We remove this garbage. Because the Masterful Staff, this card's probably useless in the hard fight, but in the Spear and Shield it can play. This card's probably useless in both fights. And Venom the Ray came up with that. I mean, I picked Venom yesterday in the run off stream and it carry, so I don't know. It has its moment. I swapped into like Ectoplasm and I picked Venom that one. Without Snecko Scout, and it actually played quite a bit. Because Agboss will Hexagons. But I guess like the cast like the Venom probably can only be enjoyed when you boss squad, because it's complete trust when you have 3 base energy. So it doesn't happen very often. But yeah, we remove the war attack. And yeah, we 3 gold off from buying this, so we buy the skill potion. This one? Yeah, probably not, right? We withdraw fast enough into this copy. And against Spear and Shield, if this is what is breaking us on turn 2, then we are also like mega super crying. So let's not do that. Yeah, Frozen Eye would be good here. Panacea basically means that we can slam the red form, but honestly, I don't even care too much, right? Because like after we get set up, we just win, even with the dexterity down. We also have medkit to get rid of the burn, so they don't clock out that. In this one, it probably has to be master strategy. Okay, we can burst Adrenaline into burst master. Can burst PK instead. But yeah, slightly spooky, but we have this to liquid memories back the aggro next turn if things go wrong. So not too bad. I want to make my hands plays and actually draw with like master burst master strategy or something. I want to make hand space here. I don't care about potential terror here. And play this and draw for the full 6. Reform is here, which we can slam right away. Tool Trade is online, so we do not need the aggro to activate this. Yeah, sounds like red form to me. We play red form, we play deflect PK. Keep the helix. hopefully we win this fight in 3 turns. By win the fight in 3 turns, I mean that we don't actually need to kill both of them by turn 3, but we exhaust down enough that we can effectively go infinite after. Yeah, we spend this turn to set up, right? Or do we keep going? We can keep going. Yeah, let's not spend this turn to set up, because we have only 2 more cards that we need to exhaust in our deck. Like, okay, 3. And yeah, now we just kill this turn. Exhaust this, and then we kill this the next turn as well. Don't have outmaneuver yet. Maybe I want outmaneuver in play this turn. Yeah, we burst outmaneuver and we exhaust this, and we can even set up the aggro. White beast is coming. Yeah, we have seen white beast from Act 4 Elite like quite often lately. So I don't know. It's not here yet, so maybe it can come. Okay, not the white beast. Suck Punch plus. Not interested, right? This alone is enough weakness. With the speed recycle, it just breaks us. There's also Sticky Strike. I know A20 is Section 20. What is H for? Yeah, H for is for the hard kill. Wonder how many relics can see Act 4 Elite. The developers actually got rid of some relics in the Act 4 at least can drop, right? But all the relics that used to be boss relics are still here. So the Eternal Feather, the White Beast, and the nonsense. Things like that. How good is actually Sticky Strike? Because otherwise, like, how are we dealing damage to the hub? I guess we just play the poison stuff over and over and over and over, right? Without the Apotheosis, we are actually not draw positive enough to add another brick to our deck, I don't think. Yeah, we can also do Sticky setup, but I don't think we are draw positive enough for that. Maybe we are. With the burst plus the draw card, maybe we can do that. I feel like it's weird, but this can also absolutely play. Blood Potion probably not better than this when this can... okay. The only use for the Blood Potion is to preserve Helix on turn 1. That's basically it. Otherwise, Skill Potion can give Weakness, Skill Potion can give the Nightmare, Skill Potion can give card draw, Skill Potion can give a useless card that gets stuck in our deck. That's also what it can give. But most of the time, Skill Potion can outperform this block. But yeah, preserving Helix is actually pretty sick. Preserving the Helix on turn 1 is actually pretty sick, because suddenly means that we get to do a 50-50 where we probably win the fight instantly. If we get to Helix the big hit. Because otherwise, like, unless we draw the deflect, we also need to commit energy to block on turn 1. Or we lose the Helix immediately. And we are absolutely playing Castle on turn 1. We are never like passing turn to preserve Helix. That's complete nonsense. Yeah, how bad is Sticky Strike really? Like, we... at worst it gets our hand for free. At best it gives us 2 energy with the setup. And we can burst the card draw. If we see Apotheosis, is probably unnecessary, because then Tactician is upgraded as well. Legit best buddy for play time over 800 hours. Yeah. Absolutely. I do agree with that. This is definitely one of the best value purchase as far as games are concerned. Like, even at 5,000 or 6,000 hours, you can still learn something from the game. Personally, I quote-unquote I only have slightly more than 2,000 hours, but of course, I still have like a ton to learn. But yeah, Sticky Strike. I mean, the chance that it breaks us on the opening turns are also not that high, because we just have the liquid memories. How many hours in each character? Probably the first... Well, probably like the first 300 hours I play only Ironclad. Like I grinded Ironclad to like A20 and just play A20 for like the first 200 hours. And after that is like Watcher. So it's probably something like 300 hours on Ironclad and then maybe 300 hours on Watcher, or maybe 250. It's not longer than Ironclad. And then after that is like probably like 800 hours on Silent or something before I started streaming. And I started streaming when I had 1500. So it's like 700 more hours. No, it's like 600 more hours of Silent by now. 300, 1200, 100, 300. Yeah, sounds about right. Like probably kind of the asset, the distribution. Sticky is good, right? Sticky is good. I'm just like, I'm really actually just thinking about this like potion. The skill potion, the high rollers are insane. If we see a thing, if we see the nightmare, we're going to run instantly. I would say that. If we see the nightmare, we're going to run instantly. But what if we don't see the nightmare? I mean, backflips are also sick. If we pick up the Sticky Strike right here, backflip is also sick. Echo is also sick. The Calgamble Exhaust, the leg sweep is also very nice with the Paper Crane. We don't even need to cycle our whole deck every turn against the heart. We can just block normally then with the Paper Crane leg sweep. Play 95%, I got a 5% silent once we can be proud. Thank you, man, thank you. But yeah, I can definitely respect the people who spend all their time playing Ironclad. The character is very fun. Like high rolls or low rolls, Ironclads are very fun to play. Ironclad is very fun to play. But Silent is Silent is kind of weird in the sense that the Mega Ultra High Roll runs it's kind of boring. They are kind of boring, and then the Ultra Low Roll runs that just sometimes just make you kind of want to like just shut your computer down, you know. That's the Silent. But if you can tolerate the low rolls and try to like find the ways to win those, then suddenly Silent is like interesting. The runs in the middle, I think for all characters are probably just roughly the same. Like regarding the flexibility and how interesting they are. But I would say that Ironclad, low rolls or high rolls, Ironclad is fun. Branch Ironclad. Oh, okay. Maybe that branch corruption. Maybe that branch corruption is a little bit of a snooze fest, because you have seen it like so many times already, and it basically always results in a win. But other than that, like the Entrench Barricade, Entrench Barricade, I know it's not even a good synergy, but Entrench Barricade to like 999 or like Power through Second Wind or like just Dark Embrace Corruption, all of those are very fun to play. Even like Limit Break Reaper or whatever nonsense. It's really fun, and Ironclad can make use of some really weird stuff like the Pain Rupture, for example. Suddenly make a curse your whole synergy package. That's really cool. And also, Ironclad doesn't exactly die on floor 6 very often, so that's also like a great bonus. You don't have to suffer through the floor 6 elite instantly killing you. And then you get to actually play the run. But yeah, Sticky Strike is probably positive. Okay, Skill Potion. We get to choose one of 3, so how many bricks are there really? Even Piercing Wheel is good, you know. Yeah, even Piercing Wheel is good. So how many bricks are there really with the Skill Potion? Even the burst is pretty sick. Deflect is also fine. The Deflect is actually completely fine. But the Helix. Man, it's always the freaking Helix. We don't have a Ghost in the Jar. We do not have a Ghost in the Jar, so we have no guarantee. We do not have a guaranteed way to block the first cycle. Suddenly make the value of the Helix like skyrocket. Okay, if we say that we always win the Blood Potion, then we should pick the Blood Potion. Do we always win the Blood Potion and the Liquid Memories? I do not think we ever drop the Liquid Memories here. But if we preserve Helix on turn 1 and turn 2 is the multi-hit instead, we can Liquid Memories for the Piercing Wheel. Other than that, if we apply Weakness, the multi-hit is only 1 times 15, even when we are vulnerable. So it's also blockable. So Helix, Helix, keeping Helix is pretty good, right? Now that I look at it, it's probably pretty good. We also have Bottle 2, so they trade. Yeah, I should probably pick up the Block Potion in this spot, if that's the case. And none of these. Wait, none of these. Sticky Strike. I think I want Sticky Strike. Liquid Technique? What are we even technicking? Like the deflect to keep the Helix? No, doesn't make sense because we had to play the technique first. So regardless, we still have to do this. But I think secret technique is very positive in the deck. Can also be impatience. Because the moment we draw to unload, we can discard it. So, and then this comes down for free. This comes down for free. This comes down for free. This only costs 1 energy. Okay, this garbage. Maybe this garbage is not so good. But, secret technique. Technique can get adrenaline, can get terror to get it out of the deck, also get set up. Can get out maneuver for next turn. Yeah, technique has to be better than impatience, right, in this spot. Okay, we would preserve Helix regardless of this potion or not. We have liquid memories for... No, we have well plans for the piercing wheel next turn. And we can block potion if it's a multi-hit, so we always Helix the big hit. So that is very good. Survivor 1 card, 2 card, 3 cards, and then 4 cards. And then we get to keep secret technique piercing wheel, right? So let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, big hit first. Even if we draw into the burn here, doesn't matter. So this turn we do nothing. Or we can block potion to get this out of the deck. And secret technique and then get the terror set up as well. I do not mind that at all, actually. To block potion in this spot. Because we get to Helix is guarantee. And we know the next turn we have a full block. So speeding up the setup phase by deploying terror or even like outmaneuver right now, it's kind of fine. Yeah, I don't mind it. Like get this garbage out of the deck, and also deals a little bit of damage. Yeah, block potion, yeah. So 1, 2, 3. We can even burst secret technique. How about that? If we burst the secret technique and get adrenaline, for example, to accelerate the setup. Am I winning? I don't know. The fight is looking decent, but I don't know how well this deck plays after everything is exhaust down yet. But so far the fight has been going well. So thankful trading was thanks of pro tip. Yeah. I'm trying like really hard to follow the pro tip right now. But yeah, how many cards? We need to actually make sure that we don't screw up here because otherwise we die instantly. So 6 cards permitted. We can burst secret technique, that is 3 cards. We can burst adrenaline, that is 5 cards. So even if we draw immediately into the burn, we can stop right away and do not play the 1000 cards, and that is still completely fine. Yeah, burn takes 2 damage, and we still have 2 block left, and we block this hit. If we draw into any block, we can keep going. Or we can even liquid memories back the survivor here for like 2 block, or for 2 cards. Yeah, block potion is good. Burst secret technique for adrenaline deflect. Yeah, adrenaline deflect is probably what I want. Could be terror, but if we draw into the burn, we actually cannot play the terror. But we can still play deflect and then play the sticky strike 1000 cards. And yeah, honestly, with it like this, we do not overdraw. So adrenaline can be played. Set up sticky strike. We set up red form probably. But footwork deflect. Footwork goes to 0, deflect goes up to 9, so it goes down to 6, which means that we can play 2 more cards. So footwork deflect can play 2 more cards, then it's just set up and 1000 cards. We do not need to play sticky strike to deal damage this turn. Set up on the red form and then play the 1000 cards. Play the 1000 cards first and then set up for 1 damage. Okay, we take the helix and perfect, yeah? Hold the whale for next turn and hold the... It's count gamble ever happening. We have red form in hand, of course we don't need to hold the red form yet. And I think I want to cycle into this as fast as possible to exhaust all of them. So holding this is fine, we don't need to deal damage yet. We can also liquid memories this for 2 energy at any point in time. Now we can take the helix, by the way. We can play piercing wheel and take the helix instantly to draw 3 cards, if we would like to do so. But I think it has to be footwork first, right? We want to play this anyway, so we play footwork first, take the 2 damage ping, and then we keep drawing. Because then it also gives a small block with this card. Okay, it's a void. I want to play... We need to play this right now. Do we take more pings then? The Masterful Stars is like complete trash now, but it's probably still fine, right? We should definitely keep going. But yeah, we can also get 2 energy here with Liquid Memories. 2 energy is pretty good. 2 energy is pretty good, and I don't care about Masterful Stuff, right? It can cost like a billion here for all I care. I have Sticky Strike now. So let's just play After Image and then Liquid Memories the Sticky Strike. And get 2 energy, and then keep going. Huh. Yeah, we know that the thing will be 2 energy, so we can do this first and then still have energy for Piercing Wheel. And yeah, hand only has 9 cards, so no problem. Full block. And in this spot, I think I want to play Outmaneuver over exhausting Slime or die. Because we are still not finished setting up yet. But I can see holding Aggro and Slime. No, it makes no sense. It has to be Aggro Gamble in this spot. Yeah, with Energy Potion. Energy Potion that also dealt like a little bit of damage. Arrow's bottom deck, by the way. Doesn't matter too much. We have guaranteed weakness for the first hit. If we can redraw to it, then also second hit. PK can be shuffled in, can be shuffled out. I don't really care too much. And yeah, definitely not playing the reform yet, so can discard this. And yeah, we had burst PK and no, we don't burst PK, we burst freaking Outmaneuver. Yeah, we burst Outmaneuver in this spot. I was hoping to set up to do it with the sticky strike, then I can gamble and keep going. But of course we are still gambling here, by the way. I want to play another stack of neutralize here. Exhaust this. This can go now. And we we have guaranteed weakness for the next cycle. We set up the backflip. And exhaust the die. Okay, so our setup is complete, so now we try to win. And yeah, we have paper crane, so even the multi-hit is not too difficult to block. Can take some pings, right? Like don't really care about pings. I want to see more cards. But setup can be drawn, so probably not this one first. It's probably this one first. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, we have too much energy, so probably just gamble for everything here first. And now we can burst the aggro. Oh my god, look at this. we can set up the Masterful Staff and play it. I don't know. For some reason, I think we are probably okay in this fight. Crane or not, by the way. Even without the crane, we are probably still completely fine. Do we have our maneuver yet? Not really, so we can try to play our maneuver. We can do that. Max out already, so we don't need that. And yeah, we can even keep going if we would like to do so. Probably should. Yeah, we maxed out already, so no need to do this. But this one we can do though. Oh my god, we have a mega super mega hyper combo here. Like, look at this. We just set up our whole freaking deck. Yeah, kind of a joke beside the big hit turn 2, absolutely. After we exhaust now, we know that this fight is no problem. Like we have the medkit. And a paper crane. But it was just the speed of the initial setup, which is worrying me a little bit. But first cycle we fully mitigate, so after that the fight is like super simple. And yeah, setup plus like doing work, right? We have not even played the red form yet. We can actually probably just slam it right now. But we also don't need to. We still have double damage next turn, and the turn after that. I probably should not play that backflip. Was probably meant to play the other backflip instead. But doesn't matter too much. I mean, whatever, we should just play this, right? This garbage is like clogging our deck. Yeah, burst setup, yeah. I did a lot of things with the burst. We have card more in hand, so we can never generate more energy. Yeah, you say the Master Pusap is like unplayable. Yeah, when the setup's so good and the red form is garbage. Okay, yeah. That's honestly the summary of this fight. Man, the backhand keep was like suddenly something else. At least it did not completely ruin the run, otherwise I would be very upset. That's why Silent starts with 10 cents card and the card is one GX going stop. Yeah, the card rolls are just common. Like aggro common, backflip common, and then reflex tactician pretty disgusting once you get enough removes. So absolutely, Silent having like 5 strike 5 defense feels really bad, but it's honestly probably fair. That's it, I don't know, we played the red form. We are intangible. So that's not paper crane. But yeah, hand win 3 loss and 2 straight. Got a follow and a new fed. Thank you, man, thank you. And glad that you enjoyed. But man, the match and game was complete trash. A little bit early to end the stream, but I don't want to play another silent run, so probably can play a defect run. Yeah, let's play a defect. I have not. Honestly, recently I've only been playing like silent off stream because I feel like I'm like a little bit rusty as far as caution is concerned. The recent runs I feel like I just play a little bit too loosely, and when garbage happens, I don't think hard enough. So that's why I'm just like playing silent off stream recently to get back into the mood. I haven't played defect in a while. Play boss swap off stream, not always, but it just happens to be like that, you know, like incidentally. I don't know, I do not do that intentionally, you know, but the runs off stream just meet all the conditions for the boss swap, like complete garbage Neo options. And path that allows Neo, the path that allows the boss swap. So I just do it. It's not like I intentionally click the boss swap. And we're gonna make 80%. That's the goal. Hopefully I can do it. Of course, it's freaking difficult, but hopefully it's possible. Yeah, switch profile for like yeah, I can show you the run. Yeah, I squat into this like ectoplasm squat. I don't do it every run, you know. You can see here, like I don't really squat that often. But yeah, this was the last time I played defect off stream. Recently has all win silent. Okay, so 6 win streak off stream, but whatever, doesn't count. So our distribution, yeah. The profile is not, the number is not accurate though, because I copied my profile like a bunch of times. 30 one with this one, yeah. I am speed.
But playing basically I just P-box into an infinite with 2x. So the run was extremely brainless. I just click cast and then I win. This one is extremely cool. Like look at this card choice. You see this card choice and you can probably tell that this one is fairly special. And yeah, it's completely correct. I stand by this decision. I defend it to my death. It's completely correct. Yeah, Mark of the Bloom everywhere. Mark of the Bloom is just like, super mega sick. I just don't do it very often on stream because yeah, I think a little bit more. And then I think that there's a chance to maybe lose. Yeah, 1000 cuts. Like basically the deck at the time had no damage. It had only block. It basically only had block cuts with the ice cream to suck up energy, and then it had like 2 endless agonies and cloak and dagger. So it works very well with the 1000 cuts. The other 2 options simply do not have give me any outs in Act 2. So I picked the 1000 cuts here, I upgraded and it carried throughout the whole run. I think if pick Mount Bloom is only safe when you actually think. But I don't know. Not really, right? I honestly usually this option is extremely powerful. It's just that when I think about it very carefully on stream, I just think of the absolute worst low rolls and I do not click it because if you are winning with the rare relic already, right, then why even take this garbage risk? But it's very strong. It's insanely powerful. But yeah, let's play defect. I need defect lessons for you excited for this, so don't expect too much. My defect is like nowhere near my silent, relatively. Good Mark run yesterday upgraded burst to operation and red form. Yeah. Normally I would say though is that the ideal conditions where you pick Mark the Bloom is probably when you have an infinite. But it's a slow infinite that needs to exhaust down, and all the powers are freaking expensive. And the upgrade all will give you like maybe 5 to 6 energy. That is probably when you always should click Mark of the Bloom. At least for me, that's the most common use case. Where you have an infinite but you do not have the energy to exhaust down quickly. Okay, rare relic probably. For defect, I do not like 100 gold too much compared to silent because I want to basically remove a card in every single shop as defect. But taking 100 gold is only super mega useful when you, yeah, when you're willing to buy a freaking relic. Honestly, been most impressed with Josh defect recently, not because of the yeah, Josh is very good with defect. You can also see it from his percentage. Like even when he's playing very quickly, he still has like 60%, which is really nuts. People are scared to take it, so never opt to take it. They're strong already. Your mark win rate is very high. Yeah, the Mark Bloom win rate is honestly probably fairly close to 100% when you are good at the game. And you are not just picking it for content. At least for me, I cannot recall a single time that I picked Mount of the Bloom and then lose. Every single time I pick the Mount of the Bloom so far, I have won. Because the upgrade all is just insane. But suddenly, in one floor, you basically accelerate your deck by like, I don't know, 20 floors. Completely ridiculous. But yeah, rare relic. And what's the path thing? Ooh, okay, this is not my favorite defect path thing. Because on defect, I kind of try to aggressively take elites. But the only way we can take 3 elites in this act is to a floor 6 elite into a floor 8 burning elite. And that is very freaky. But it's fine, right? Rare relic is like peace pipe every single time. It's peace pipe and then we just avoid elites, we remove all cards, we go infinite. That is certainly not peace fine. But I guess it's okay here. And I mean, this relic main use case is against Lagavulin, but the effect already doesn't really care about Lagavulin, so I don't know. It's probably not very good.
Now, this certainly does not help me not get my face bashed in against the knob. So depending on potion situation, we might not be able to take this. But yeah, if we want two elites in the act, we either have to take this or we have to take this one. Hopefully we get some potions. Can also commit here, but probably just a bad idea. So 3 fights, yeah? 3 fights here, and then we can decide whether it's this elite or the fire. Yeah, triple defense. Defense can probably afford to triple defense here. Silent in this spot probably just takes 4. This guy attacks every single time, but lightning can hit here. Next turn we can draw into dual cast. Yeah. And take 3 instead. Okay, that was a mistake. Whatever. No punish, please? Yeah, no punish. Beam cell, rebound forward, go for the eyes. All 3 are not exactly good against this guy. The beam cell is probably the best card out of this in early game, but it kind of is not very good without an upgrade. I mean, it's okay, but it's probably still, actually, it's probably still better than rebound. Damage-wise. I mean, defect feels the second strongest in Watcher in early hallways. Not sure if that's correct. It depends. Like early hallways, like how early are you talking? Because the moment you step into the advanced hallways, like defect can get completely right. Because defect is very good in single target fights, but when defect, at least in my opinion, so far, right? Whenever defect miss a nasty AoE fight early on, before he has the tools, he just get completely destroyed. The silent can maybe weaken while chipping down like one target, or maybe have some front load from like backstab. Ironclad has sustain and can also quickly focus one target down. Defect doesn't have anything. The defect runs into Gremlin Gang on floor 4 and I don't know, you probably just die. But single target fights are very good against. This one is probably beam cell. If we want to run into the floor 6 elite, like potentially floor 6 knob. Because we are picking up like at least one more attack run. Yeah, for defect I really want to like remove strike or transform strike, but we just pick up a freaking beam cell. So what do we do here? Can we upgrade the beam cell? If we really just want to make sure that we don't die to the knob, maybe we take a big hit, but we don't die to the knob with the beam cell upgrade, probably. Or we can just take a transform and say that we don't take a single hit until here. But that's also super mega weird. I'll probably just take the upgrade on beam cell, just because the elite is here. Yeah, 2 strikes will kill. No potion. Okay, ball landing we definitely take. Uh-oh. I mean, I guess we can take the go and go here instead. Otherwise, there's no more shop in this act. And we have no potion, so going here to buy a potion is also fine. So I guess we can remove a card and then buy a potion. Or if we see a premium relic, like, I don't know what relic I would buy. Maybe toolbox. Maybe preserve insect. Yeah, I think the go and go here is probably just better than this, right? Because then it means that this is also still an easy hallway fight and sometimes open this up. Oh my god, this is not what I need right now. But do I have a discipline to like turn this down? Now if I'm playing Silent, I probably do not even buy this card. But yeah, turning down the card is like kind of sad. And we can buy the attack potion instead. Like we take this thing and attack potion. Maybe we get Astrolabe, but we don't even need to remove the strikes. Maybe we get P-Box. I just want to click the card. And yeah, after we buy attack potion before we run into floor 6 indeed. In fact, you go to shop enough go to buy Buster Defect shop relics. Honestly, the Buster Defect shop relics, I don't know. I feel like some of them are probably like slightly overrated. Because personally, I find that to be like more consistent in at least even in early Act 2, right, and then in Act 4, I probably want a deck that has more speed compared to higher scaling power. So the things like Runic Capacitor, I don't know. It's probably very strong, but it's not. It's not like auto win or anything, and the same goes for pellets. Like, of course, if you buy pellets after you have bias cock, then sure it's insane. But picking a pellet is super weird to me when you can just take a card remove instead and make your deck faster. You don't need to scale that much for Act 4 in order to win. His membership card better because defect this card early. I mean, if you want to maximize the chance that you don't die here, and then you also want to maximize the chance that you can take this, you probably don't buy a membership card. But you can also just buy a membership card and then skip on elite. That's probably roughly the same value anyway. Also for loser. Oh my god, 90 HP, don't withdraw no attacks on turn 1. Okay, at least we have an attack potion. Okay, let's beam cell on turn 2, so we can attack potion right away and redraw into this attack. And open this first to see what it is. This actually deals 21 damage, it's pretty sick. But what about Bullseye? Bullseye deals 8 immediately, so it's like 12. So we need to deal like 18 more damage in order to compensate for the difference. And we are going to evoke 2 lightning off this turn, which amounts to 8 damage. And then 2 lightning offs will hit, so it's another +2. So it's already 10 damage. No, it doesn't work out to like 18, right? It is a better redraw than Thunder Strike, but if we redraw to Thunder Strike, we just kill on the spot. Marvel is tail. Yeah, I know it's tail. I'm talking about the difference between these two. I know, we just do we even need to play dual cast? We don't, right? We have beam cell. So strike here is guaranteed lethal. Oh my god, preserve insect first relic. Recycle. Not recycle is so good, but the responsible pick here is charged battery. Because the next fight is either Lagavulin or the sentries. And the recycle doesn't do anything in the sentries fight. And right now we don't even have anything to spend anyway on this energy. Yeah, we should just pick charged battery. Still an easy away fight by the way. Okay, no potion drop as well, yeah? 1, 2, 3 fight. So 70%. So it looks like even when I'm playing defect, I still cannot get potions. Good to know. This guy always attack next turn, so probably should open here. Okay, sweep potion, so 60%. It doesn't really help in this fight though. Yeah, cool. I don't know, next elite is Pylon's always the... No, you cannot face the same elite 2 times in a row.
So we just fought the knob here. So this one cannot be the knob. So you only need to prepare for the sentries and all the Laga Bullet. But after this one, it can be the knob again. So that's the only thing you know. That the same elite cannot come 2 times in a row. Unless it's from the event, that adventurer. In this bout, like, sweeping beam against the sentry somewhat decent. The first AoE card, it works decently with the beam cell. Streamline sucks. Sometimes it can be somewhat useful with the charge battery energy and also works decently well with the 0 cost here. But this card's not what I want in my deck later on. This card is not exactly good later on, but it's still at least it has the decency to like cycle itself. And then there's Claw. Yeah, not interested in Claw, right? And yeah, 50% chance that this sentries anyway, so this is also somewhat useful. We are definitely running here with the Preserve Insect. Or is that like suicide or what? Oh my god, Strength Sentries. Strength Sentry is like a little bit nasty if we cannot kill one of them next turn. We have the Sweep Potion next turn as well. I don't think we can actually afford to block here because next turn we at least spend we at most spend 1 energy on block anyway. Most likely 0. So might as well just strike now. The only reason striking now is bad is that we can maybe see the lightning targeting here or here, and then we distribute the damage slightly better next turn. Oh yeah, probably not interested. Oh god. So yeah, Sweep Potion. Yeah, okay. We kill this guy then. It's only 19 here. Yeah, bottom decking exactly beam cell means that we actually cannot defend here. We take 12 in our face unless we dual cast. Unless the dual cast hit here and here. No, even then it's still not enough. I think dual cast is probably just positive unless both of them hit here, which is 1 out of 9. Yeah, 1 out of 9 we get wrecked if we do this, but otherwise we gain a lot. Yeah, okay. So apparently we get wrecked. But yeah, this is why you see this is why I always try to play around the low percent, low rolls, right? When I play Silent on stream. Because you don't do it and exactly something like this happens. But yeah, I guess minus 19. And not a lot we can do about that. I mean, we can still hope for 1 out of 3. We can do Bow Lightning Strike here and hope 1 out of 3 it hits this. Or we can also block for 5. Yeah, who needs block, right? Okay. This guy has a lightning rod or something. He just attracts all the lightning. We can die next turn, by the way, like very easily. Okay, we are not dead. But question mark here better do something. Oh my god, White Beast there too, but not now. And yeah, White Beast, but we also don't get a real potion here. So potion chance right now is like 70%, but it boosted up by to 100. But we are kind of dead here, by the way. Just saying. So we probably pass for the shop instead to hope. Yeah, exactly, for like the waffle or maybe something that gets us through this fight. Rebound. Kind of stinky, but against the knob we cannot take a single hit right now. So we can take 1 hit. No, we cannot. We need to play 2 defense instead to not die to the knob instantly. Why am I playing defense? Because I just finished like a 4-hour silent run, but I don't want to end stream yet. But no worries. This defect run seems like it will be short. But yeah, that's why you don't take the low percentage to low roll, right? It just happens sometimes and then you lose the run instantly. Not really worth it. It's just basically just probability analysis. Like, let's say you have like 10% chance to lose, does taking a risk increase the chance to win later by that amount or not? And most of the time the answer is no. So you just don't take the risk of that to the next one. But yeah, rebound, it's not good. And I do not want it. Yeah, it's probably just not good. Yeah, okay, excellent. Exactly what we need in this spot. Oh my god, we are ambushed. And then ambushing is actually good because we can buy 2 potions to heal up. We are at like 14 HP right now. So okay, we go back to this part. And yeah, like you see runic capacitor here, right? But we are actually buying 2 potions. And not buy echo for no. We are buying 2 potions and then probably even the coast now. I don't really care about this relic. I don't really care about this card. Attack potion is clear and blessing of the force sometimes give energy. Otherwise, maybe can give us some block. And yeah, echo form can be bought. Remove can be bought. Cold snap can be bought. I think I want cold snap in this spot. I think I want cold snap in this spot over other things because like currently we are still we are also like kind of bad against the guardian. Like without any frost off, without real scaling damage, like no focus and no dark off. It's like super weird right, against the guardian. That's the remove or echo form. No, I click the cold snap. And then we go here. Oh my god. I think echo form is way better. We are at 4 HP, but do you want echo form in this fight? Yeah, do you want echo form in this fight? Okay, how do we not die here? Because they are extremely aggressive, and if we play the upgrade the sweeping beam or the Mech Gremlins also gain strength. I mean we open attack potion, right? We definitely open attack potion because this can also be upgraded. Because right now nothing in our hand saves us. Doom and Gloom. Can we save the... We can take 4 damage here. If we pick the Doom and Gloom, we can take 4 damage. Without using the upgrade port, that is. If we use the upgrade port, they're all dead. But we can preserve the upgrade potion. We pick the Doom and Gloom. We play Doom and Gloom Sweeping Beam, kill 2 of these. And then 1 strike we kill this, and then 1 defense we take 4 from hits this one. Yeah, we can also use both pots. But do you really want to use this upgrade potion just for 4 HP? Why not just strike? I mean strike defend, you don't get to kill this. Like Doom and Gloom, then you face like 14. Like with the Doom and Gloom sweeping beam and strike, right? You kill both of these with the AoE, and then you strike this one down, and then you only face 1 guy. 9 damage. Wait. Are you telling? Wait. Yeah. It's true. I'm just talking nonsense here. We just kill both. Yeah. I'm just talking nonsense. Because they roll like 21 HP. For some reason, I thought that one of them had like 23. But of course, we can kill both. Energy pot. Auto shields. The good card against the Guardian, we have no loop, nothing to basically make the frost blocks at the start of the turn. This can be the knob though, but we also have 2 potions. 23. Oh yeah, lightning orb. Right. 23 will also be a kill.
But yeah, auto shield is okay. It's not that bad. Probably not a card I want in my deck later on, but it's reasonable. Yeah, it's probably okay. That is like a rebound for the knob. I mean, we are kind of getting wrecked by the knob right now if we don't draw nicely. So maybe it's actually freaking rebound. Yeah, how the hell are we killing the knob by the way? We bottom deck the beam cell. If we rebound, maybe sometimes it allows us to like rebound the bow lightning or the cold snap. Maybe we can block in a little bit. And rebound sucks. Okay, small knob. Upgrade here right away. Seems fine, we rebound the strike plus. It's not a kill. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. It's fine. Never. It's not a kill anyway. So technically, next turn I can bottom deck bow lightning and beam cell. And if that's the case, this goes down to 9. So I am 3 off next turn if I do that. $13 HP, is it really 13? Like, it's only 11 if I use a dual cast. We can also just use the cold snap, you know. We use cold snap, and unless exactly these two bottom deck, we kill next turn. If we draw into I guess no, beam cell alone is not enough. So we need to draw exactly into bow lightning, or we need to draw into both zap and beam cell, and then it's a kill. Otherwise we die. How interested are we in dying? With the white beast, probably not too interested, right? And this potion is not that strong. Yeah, buffer. Yeah, Kabeko instantly doing something. We kill this. And we play the buffer and full block or what? Could have cold snap and kill this one instead, but don't care too much about that. I just want to kill the one with higher HP. Because now we can do something like this. Speedport? Consume. Yeah, I know. Consume with the runic capacitor. But we have the 2 potions, we would have been dead. So far potions have been fine. Consume can be upgraded immediately. And it of course opens up I don't know, like inserter is actually so complete garbage. I hate inserter. I really hate the relic, it's so freaking slow. It doesn't even help you in Act 2. But yeah, consume inserter is a combo. And otherwise, like, what are we upgrading? Like, is it Zap? Upgrading Zap also slightly weird, right? We have only 1 force over against the Guardian, so the focus on this is also it makes it much better against the Guardian. I mean, how bad can it be anyway? It's freaking focus. It says focus on it. Probably okay. And I can upgrade it immediately. Potion here. Chrysalis? Okay, that's reasonable. We have like 2 force off cast now. Honestly, we are probably not splitting my next turn, right? Even if I strike here, we need to deal 23. So 23 is only doable with something like Beam Cell, Dual Cast or something. But we can also just draw to buffer. So energy to block next turn also not super relevant. Yeah, we can split here, of course, like no consume, but it's fine. And actually do not want to rebound anything in this spot, except maybe the Zap. Probably not even the Zap, right? And next turn I have buffer defense. And that's also okay with Guardian, yeah. Can do Chaos to evoke this one. Can also do Dual Cast. But Dual Cast doesn't lead anywhere, right? No, Dual Cast doesn't do anything here. Like, you gain 12 block and then what? You still lose one buffer stack, so it's basically the same as this, but you lose the force off as well for next turn. Just thinking about the Chaos, if anything. Chaos probably not even good here. Yeah, I want this force off in front. Because next turn we also need to block for freaking 20. So this goes to like 14, so it's still mess up. We still lose 2 stacks. Now we can dual cast. And we block for 19. Yeah, okay, cool. So we lose no HP, but the buffer goes for 1. If we do the Zappy instead, we block for 14 and we lose 5 HP. Buffer goes for 1 regardless of what we do. So yeah, probably preserve HP then, because we also have the Zone Calendar coming. And losing 1 off slot is... having only 2 offs is probably like okay when this is also coming up. Yeah, good buffer. Oh, Dark Orb. Okay, minus on Frost Orb or what? Probably fine. Because we might need to split next turn or we die. This deals 22. That's not enough. Oh yeah, we can also potion. No. Calendar coming in. Yeah, calendar coming in. There you go, split. So we can actually put the Dark Orb in front. Don't need to evoke it yet. And still keep the Dark Orb in front, but maybe evoking now is like okay. The only problem with evoking now is that it also makes the split of the next cycle a little bit weird. Because yeah, 50 damage we also cannot deal. So can we ever deal like 60? Yeah, it's weird, right? I'll probably just keep this here to split next cycle and maybe one shot afterwards. If we have to take damage next turn, so be it. Yeah, we draw into dual cast or even a single evoke is fine. Like 6. Ah. 82 damage, yeah? 84 damage. More Dark Orbs. Yeah, buy a scope. Cool. So now we can buy the orange pellets. Yeah, Reaper with free sustain every fight.
Seems decent. The deck doesn't use energy that well at the moment though. It has no card draw. So this is one of the kind of the classic defect decks where you kind of die to activate it. Hopefully we don't do that. 290 gold can absolutely go shopping, and yeah, now we hunt for the pellets. So this shop is fine, then we go into Force Elite. That's probably still fine, because then after this we can go avoid the next one, and we have sustain every fight anyway, so we don't even need to rest here, hopefully. Also, every other path are kind of complete garbage. So yeah, just path for the early shop. But I picked the card, I picked Bioscope over Reboot and what? Rainbow. Okay, Reboot and Rainbow. Can use this potion right now. Oh my god. Order. Order, man. Doesn't matter too much. No, I want to play buffer. This is not lethal, but we can block the first hit and buffer the second one. Not interested. Like, these are not cut draw. Bullseye if anything, but I think we just got more ops now. Now that we have like these two cuts. Can take the tongs. Take the tongs and then remove it immediately, but I want to just remove a freaking strike. With the energy from Ripple already, probably don't need to upgrade these two. I score upgrade is like okay. Is it that good compared to, let's say, sweeping beam upgrade? Probably still is, right? And probably still is. Toolbox is fine. Loop is fine. Loop is like pseudo op slots. Needs an upgrade though. Okay, this is clear, and then this is clear. Get this garbage out, and then we don't have enough money for loop, so it's probably just hologram. You're about to die 10 minutes though. Yeah, but we have the sustain and we got a question mark shop. So question mark shop, we bought 2 potions and we heal back to we heal back by 10 HP immediately, and then we survive. Recursion, not interested, right? No plasma, no real cut draw, no dark orb. What the hell is the boss? Automaton. I mean, dramatic entrance just 3 damage. Impatience kind of weird. We can use one potion here and probably speed pot if anything. But buffer is very good in this fight. And hologram can stay in the deck, I guess. Yeah, I can even use potion here just to preserve the Helix with 1 skill. Then we don't get like mega dice. Chosen so freaking smart, man. But it's fine. Export is fine. We just bought this. It's probably still good. But now with 2 holograms, we really need like real cut draw in this deck. Like Compound Driver, Skim, Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed is probably the one we are looking for. Because yeah, Cross Channel with Focus and then cut draw. Psycho. Thinking Head's probably fine. Put this on top. And potion here. This potion is like decent for the elites though. But we can potion here for like 2 HP. Honestly, the flex floor is probably good enough for the elites. Like let's say we see slavers and we can do some flex spot sweeping beam into hologram sweeping beam for example. Then it's just good. 2 HP probably not worth it. And yeah, it can also be like dramatic entrance with this thing. A toolbox with this thing and Akabeko. Yeah, regen potion not needed, and cut draw will definitely take that. So one more compound we can probably pick up some energy like turbo. Get the book first. Panacea without bias cock seems insane. Of course, we have to be careful not to flex spot Panacea. But can use this first. Okay, 24 turn 1 is also slightly weird. What are we doing this turn by the way? Is it actually just like charge battery, hologram, charge battery again, and then do a cast or something? Compound first, right? We're not playing consume here. Okay. Things are a little bit more simple then. Maybe we are consuming here. It makes the OP box much faster, and we have like 8 focus. Just take this full hit and heal back up with these relics. He also otherwise play charge battery, and what do we do? Do we really dual cast this thing? Or do we hologram just for 3 block? It's kind of weird, right? Yeah, honestly, I'm down to just play the consume. Take another 11 or what? Oh, we can liquid memories the compound. Draw only 1. Also super weird. Yeah, okay, this turn we can absolutely play flex spot for example, and then kill with these. Yeah, blue candle. These not really. Yeah, no, not really, right. The right now is the only hit is basically either echo form or the capacitor. So not too interested. Yeah, come back regen for. I don't know. I don't know if I got regen for over the other 2 or not. But yeah, we go ahead and upgrade.
And now that we have 2 holograms, I think we upgrade 1 hologram first, and then we can think about energy upgrade. So do not fight this city. Yep. All is fine. This energy, but not the energy I want. Sweeping beam goes well with like Akabeko, but that's about it. Also don't want the second upgrade, the sweeping beam in my deck. But yeah, this one we have not seen the... we have not seen any real cut draw yet, except this one. Aggregate, yeah, aggregate is like kind of cute with holograms, but we don't have enough card draw yet to make use of it. So basically, if we bottom deck the aggregate, we have no real way to actually force the reshuffle immediately in order to gain energy. So it's just a dead card if we draw badly. And even if we draw well, the amount of card draw we have in the deck doesn't use energy at all. Probably just a skip. Okay, probably should think about that one a little bit more, but I'm also not super interested. 180 go in the shop, not exactly a huge shop. And we have already seen runic capacitor, but we can see orange pellets right now with the bioscope. And that's also pretty sick. And we can afford that. Probably can go here. Okay, should have taken Zuzu bracelet apparently. Yeah, apparently we should have taken the Zuzu. So we absolutely use one potion here, by the way, even if the potions are premium. Newport is probably slightly better once we find a way to negate this bias cog. But before we do that, like, yeah, we can probably just dupe the bias cog in this fight, right? Because this fight is also not trivial. Yeah, this fight is absolutely not trivial. And honestly, I think I want the bow lightning here over the sweeping beam. Even if the sweeping beam gets bonus from the Akabeko on both of them, I want to get one more lightning up when I have freaking 10 focus. Export is quite bad. These are also not what I need. Go for the ice. Works slightly better with the beam cell in the deck because we can actually sweep artifact. But again, it's just a mediocre cut that doesn't really do what we want to do at the moment. And yeah, unupgraded, like, how good is it really? It honestly kind of sucks. Oh yeah, Mummify Head. Not exactly what we need right now. And then we cannot afford it anyway. Medkit with the turbos like kind of cute, but we cannot afford both of them. Can actually do turbo remove though. That's honestly not bad. But yeah, we really need some additional scaling soon for this guy, because right now I don't think we beat him. No Mummy Head. My Mummify Head doesn't even do much in this deck right now. I mean, it gives some energy, but that's basically it. We need more than energy to actually beat the automaton at the moment. Upgrades will not do it, so we probably go for this part. Like, maybe question mark can give us something, and then we take 180. This is not the power I'm looking for. We can still take it, but we have like we have consume plus. Now on the other hand, there's this skip or the equilibrium. If we have the medkit, like, it's actually overclocked, but we don't. We can actually take the skip and upgrade the turbo, for example. And that is like decently strong. The defrag needs an upgrade before it performs, which we probably also don't have. And then even upgrade the defrag doesn't cut it against the automaton, right? Right now we're just freaking dying there. This library is stuck. Yeah, the library is good, but it doesn't offer us the solution to what we need right now. Equilibrium is nice, but again, it doesn't offer us the output. The only thing I see here that gives us the output to beat the fight is like the skip. But if you tell me that we get a capacitor in one of these, nodes, then maybe it's the difference. But even if I see capacitor, right, I can just upgrade the capacitor and just play the consume one more time. So it effectively exists. We'll probably just pick the skip. With turbo and 2 holograms in our deck right now, it's probably fairly strong. Remove a card. Upgrade O is like kind of nice, but is it really stronger than removing this spot? Eventually we want to get rid of these anyway, and now that we have skim and turbo and like hologram and like compound, we do not want to ever see a single one of these. No. Because the defense upgrades can actually bail us out against the automaton in some cases. Yeah, remove is so tempting. I completely agree. I also want to remove here, but I'm just like kind of scared, you know, because right now we don't exactly block the hits. We do not really block the automaton and his minions. So preserving buffer for the hyper beam hit is also not exactly easy. Probably should just take the upgrade over here. Maybe because like sometimes we actually have to play into this defense plus, even in this immediate fight. Okay, she's aggressive. But yeah, defense upgrades instantly playing. So at least that's nice. Kind of want to play buffer, but also kind of want to play this because we have compound in the next hand guarantee, and then there's also like a lot of potential energy consumption, and she has not buffed yet, so we probably don't even need to buffer her hit. This also deals 23 more damage immediately. Yeah, we can even play the Sender's Bane to trigger Panache if we would like to do so. Yeah, she's dead next turn. Oh. So we block the Hyper Beam. So yeah, Hyper Beam no problem now. But we still need to find the damage like somehow. Is it no damage? Or it's fusion into fusion upgrade our damage? Yeah, Hyper Beam is already blocked with this. How is fusion here anyway? We do have a compound driver and we do have hologram plus. But Duocast not upgraded and Zap's also not upgraded, so we don't even gain that much energy when we evoke the thing. But it does open up some pretty silly stuff. It doesn't work with consume though. It's like absolutely counter synergetic with the consume. But on the other hand, the Musai Plus also doesn't really exactly play. What about Thunder Strike? Yeah, probably not. If anything is like fusion into fusion upgrade. But I have a feeling maybe I just want to freaking upgrade this turbo or the hologram. Yeah, things are coming together, absolutely. But only if we can kill the minions in the automaton fight. If we can quickly kill the minions, I think the fight is completely okay. But that is not easy to do. Yeah, we play the fusion, we gain 1 energy, we evoke instantly. But 1 energy, not exactly enough to do anything. It evokes 1 orb and then it keeps 1 energy. That sounds good, but without recursion, we only dual cast and honestly not that much card draw. It's probably not good enough. The fusion upgrade here. And maybe we should just freaking upgrade this turbo. Yeah, maybe we should just freaking upgrade the turbo. And not take any of these cards. I want to do that. Sadistic nature, the blind, the good instinct. And yeah, Turbo Plus also works better with the Stecco Oil because we can get a kind of screw with it. Blind is like okay. Sadistic nature, really not good. Yeah, the turbo upgrade will not play before we get to do our before we set our orbs up. Like at least we have a force orb and then this draws 2 and then we can do hologram to skip at some point. But before that, this upgrade is completely dead. Unless you want to stick oil right now. But I don't think that's like a very good idea. I think I want to strip artifact over getting this force orb down now. Because I might play consume next turn. Okay, no consume then. This guy's stealing bias cock and then buffer. Honestly, this is a reasonable snake oil hand with the Turbo Plus, and this hologram is not the upgraded one. So we still have this like strong combo with hologram plus into Turbo Plus, even if this card costs a lot. Hologram costing 0, but both of the draw cards cost 3. Okay, that's fairly nasty. It's definitely fairly nasty. And this most costly, like, are you serious? We don't need more energy next turn, so charge battery blocks, but this also blocks, and it deals a little bit more damage. So last card index, no, they still the highest rarity. So Buffer is a rare card, and Bioscope is also a rare card, so that's what they stole. Yeah, break on the blind. Card draws cost 3, so we are kind of getting wrecked. Can we use energy next turn? Not really, right? So charge battery also doesn't make sense. Oh, we can do another cold snap. But yeah, our damage is very slow, as expected, right? Our damage is insanely slow, which is why I use the second oil fairly early. I mean, we have Burner next turn, and the turn after that we have Stone Calendar, so maybe we should just stop pinging this. Yeah, probably should have stopped pinging this a long time ago. But we can actually still target this and then play the buffer, if we would like to. Probably fine. And then weakness on which one doesn't really matter. Because next turn we are intangible. And we have force off to guarantee full block. But man, the compound and the scheme, both caustic 3 is extremely nasty. And yeah, we only have 22 HP, so I don't know how we are blocking next turn. But we have to find a way somehow. Yeah, I actually have no idea how we are blocking next turn. Maybe with this potion. Our damage is extremely slow. I mean, we still have buffer, but if we lose both buffer stacks next turn, then we are not winning this fight. We are definitely not winning this fight. And card draw costing 3 is like so screw up. It's actually insanely bad. We need to block for 20 next turn, right? If it's weakened, it's 15. The problem is still want to keep this around instead of evoking it right away. Yeah, Bioscope can come down soon when we start losing buffer stacks. We are one off from keeping both buffer. Maybe we should just play Bioscope right now. Yeah, probably should do that. We still have another buffer stack, and the hyper beam next turn is we are still intangible for that. So we can definitely deal more damage here. So yeah, we can definitely deal a little bit more damage here. Lucas is fine, so probably should just be beam cell. Intangible for this. 6 more damage, and even if we have to take a full hit, we don't die. But we got that, yeah. And I definitely don't care about the burner setup. Meteor Strike. I mean, how's that go up with? It's okay. We do have a hologram and a somewhat expensive card. The buffer needs an upgrade and also doesn't solve our problems. And even if we don't see Stecco, we can still play the Meteor Strike with the Turbo Plus. Okay, no Stecco. Astrolabe though. We can also do battery to go with this, and we can play a Meteor Strike without the Turbo. But Astrolabe is actually quite nice. I like Astrolabe. I like Astrolabe a lot on defect. And even if these cards are upgraded, I don't really care. Because now we need more cards to actually win this run. We definitely need more cards than this to win this run. Yeah, 2 strikes, 1 defect. Sweeping is probably, yeah, sweeping is still more useful than this card. And rebound, yeah, rebound is probably also still more useful. But those are not very good. So those are definitely not what I want to see. But I mean, machine learning is okay, I guess. And then Melter is better than a Strike, but this right now is complete crap. It can be good, but right now it's not good, and it doesn't help us to put this in play. So actually, for once, they don't deliver. Right now we are like mega freaking dying to every boss, by the way, so better solve that quickly. And probably do that by going to the left. We can start upgrading the second hologram. We upgrade the skim, and after that, that's it. So we only need 2 upgrades at the moment. Yeah, so to remove Blizzard, I don't know, because Blizzard can be useful the moment we see a Glacier or Cool-Headed. Compared to this Defend Plus, I don't even know. But we'll see. Maybe we don't even remove in the shop. But yeah, I think the path is on the left, and we go take 3 edits with 2 upgrades. Apotheosis, not really interested, but Madness? Now Madness is probably a different story. Oh my god, I cannot force it. I cannot force this on the Meteor Strike, so we have to hope. Okay. Hope it did not happen. But we can hologram the Turbo, and then we can hologram the Meteor Strike, and we can play both. Yeah, but fine. Cold Snap is another Frost. We need more Frost, and also we have freaking Blizzard. Definitely the Frost card I want to see the least though out of all the Frost cards. Like Cool-Headed would be better, Chill would be better, Glacier would be better. So glad I found this channel. You're also helpful. You're welcome. But the defect also have a lot to learn. So do not take. I wouldn't say do not take anything from the defect runs I do on stream, but do not take like too many things. Oh my god, this is complete trash, man. We lose double the amount of gold, and we have the white beast. And it's right before the shop, so I probably just take this freaking damage. Defrag is not what I want. I want the op slots, not more focus. This one I take though. This one I definitely take. And now that I have plasma,
Now that I have the Meteor Strike, maybe it's time for picking Recursion. But I don't know. Because I mean, at some point we also need to freaking stop playing Turbo. Without the medkit and a deck that doesn't win immediately after all the setups are down. So, I mean, how bad is Defrag really? We don't really need to make an upgrade on the scheme. Hologram probably wants an upgrade, but this one doesn't need one. So I think I buy them. So we can do Defrag, we can do Compound, we can do Recursion, we can do Cut Remove. Cannot do everything, right? Or can we? It's like 66, 81, 81, 144. We actually have 1 gold left over if we do that. Recursion without an upgrade also not that strong. But if we upgrade Recursion, it opens up something like 041. That's also okay. And yeah, Madness 041 for example can also happen. Well, not really. We only have 1 question mark left. Unless we go this way and dodge all the 80. I mean, you can just pick this card up for free, right? This one I definitely want in my deck, but this one I don't even know if I want or not. So probably we don't even buy this one. So yeah, I can take card remove. Blizzard. Honestly, it's probably Blizzard. Because if our deck gets to a point where Blizzard is useful, the Meteor Strike alone is enough. So we don't actually need the Blizzard if the Blizzard can be useful in this deck. So it's probably actually just a Blizzard. Darklings. Oh my god, they are all like getting ready. Metamorphosis for 0 cost Meteor Strike. Or Secret Weapon to play Meteor Strike on turn 1. Okay, we cannot play Meteor Strike on turn 1. Still get this though for maybe skipping game. We are getting so wrecked next turn, by the way. It's like, wait, we are not getting wrecked next turn. We are definitely not getting wrecked this turn. Okay. Everything's fine. All under control. Play the Meteor Strike. Honestly, probably just play the Melter. Why do I even Turbo if I don't play Meteor Strike? That doesn't make sense. I want this for potential Retromancer deckers. So this can probably go here. Whatever, let's play Meteor Strike. How bad can it be anyway? Yeah, how bad can it be? Oh wait, should have set this up. Okay, we have one more fight to set this up before the Retromancer. Yeah, double energy is way. We already have turbo and like yeah, we already have turbo and a bunch of holograms. And we don't have ice cream, so double energy doesn't exactly do anything. But a new pause is good. The new pause is very nice. Apotheosis is still not very good. We can secret weapon for the melter. Yeah. The skill hard with defense can get all the energy draw going. It's beautiful thing. I wish scheme hollow go ahead and apple to this. Yeah. That's really fun to play as well, right? Because you feel like you are kind of under control with the deck. Unlike a deck with only defracts and then capacitor, and then you just like pray that you don't draw bad in the act 4 edits, or you die. And having card draw on defracts just feels very good. And most of them also, like the hologram's common, the compound's common, the coend is common, so it's also fairly, yeah, it's also fairly easy to assemble in most runs. If possible, I want to kill in like 2 turns. Don't know if it's possible or not, but I would like to do so. Probably not possible. Do we have any energy here? Not really, right? Oh my god. We are getting like mega betrayed here. We cannot set up burner to 4 unless we kill in next turn. Okay, this is slightly problematic because Reptomancer can be in the next fight. And I have no idea how we can even think about like killing next turn. In this spot on this. Yeah, how are we ever killing next turn? I don't see a way. Even with the potion use. So yeah, I guess burner screw up a little bit then. But I mean Giant Head also like kind of completely reckless. Right? Okay, how are we dealing with Giant Head? Even Nemesis. Like, this thing right now doesn't really block. And not blocking or without being actually near infinite is also kind of bad. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Hopefully we can find something after this fight. If we can play this, maybe we can sacrifice some HP. This doesn't kill. We can still sacrifice some HP. Like lose 11 to keep burner set up, or we take burner on 5. I mean burner on 5 is like not that terrible, right? But I mean we are also taking 4 immediately, so how bad is it to take like 11? So basically we take like 7 damage to set up the burner. Yeah, it could be worse. Okay, take 3, only 3. So we take 8 damage to set up the burner. But otherwise we are not even killing next turn, so burner is like screw up even more. Actually burner on 0 and not 5. Yeah, let's just take the 11 damage. Yeah, force off, card draw. Exactly what we want. So now I even think we upgrade the cool-headed first before the defrag. Yeah, probably upgrade cool-headed first before defrag. In this spot. Reptomancer. Now we better get a payoff for this burner setup because we lost 11 HP. Okay, 8 HP for that. Sadistic Nature not exactly playing anything, but Discovery can do some work. Impatience with the Meteor Strike, Super Mega Grid. Aggregate is like okay, but not exactly that good. And just get one more card draw with the compound. Yeah, we are still taking a lot of damage here, by the way. Maybe we should have killed one of these, but then she's not guaranteed to attack next turn. Kind of want to play machine learning and then maybe defrag, but then we take 15 or something. If we play buffer, we take no damage, but then we don't deploy machine learning and defrag. I should just accept this damage, you know. Like we have sustain anyway from the Ornithopter, and this fight is dangerous. Yeah, I can rebound turbo. Next turn is a slight problem if we play the Meteor Strike right now. But if we don't play the Meteor Strike right now, we also get wrecked. So I'm definitely having a slight problem, unless you say that we noob this Meteor Strike. We're still freaking dead here, but... Because yeah, like breaking on the compile this turn is very bad. We still take 7 here, and then next turn we have to hope that we have a kill somehow. Oh, we are still dead here. Okay, this is the start. We still have to noob this. We still have to noob this, otherwise we are betting on... Actually, we only take 9 at most, if we do buffer as well. 1 out of 3 we kill, otherwise we take 9 damage and preserve the noob potion. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, this also evokes, so we actually block this hit and we buffer these 2. So actually we take 0 damage. Okay, did not get the thing. But that's completely fine. And can get more focus. It's not going to be fine if we don't draw lethal this turn, but we have the machine learning in play. Yeah, bottle flame, exactly what we need. Loop is basically off slots, which we can upgrade immediately. So maybe just go here and... Okay, no more fire. So this is the last upgrade you get. But it probably still has to be the loop over the defrag in this spot. Because we also have Bias Cock and Consume. And also pick another hologram. Auto Flame... Machine Learning... no, not Machine Learning. We already have Machine Learning in the opening hand. So I don't know about like bottling any attack. Compound Driver without the battery only draws 1. The Meteor Strike... I guess bottling Meteor Strike is okay, because then we can line up like Hologram Turbo on the following turn. It probably does make the opening hand a little bit worse though, on average. You can probably just skip this garbage as well. Yeah, probably should just skip this garbage. And go here and upgrade loop. Ocean Bell with the white beast is kind of good. We can take 2 more elites, or we can just take normal fights to question marks, because we are not exactly insanely healthy at the moment, so maybe the elite just kills us. That is with the Incense Burner setup, we are still almost dying to the Retromancer.
And Nemesis our deck is slow, so we get flooded by burns. We cannot sit under the Force of War forever because we don't block for... We simply don't block for more than 57. And Giant Head probably is the same story, right? The Giant Head probably also freaking just kills us on the spot. So maybe it's time to actually dodge Elites even with the Preserve Insect and just go take more fight. And maybe question mark can give us something. Uh oh. But potentially a slight problem. Apotheosis is not even that good, it's like okay, but it's not that good. We also don't have guaranteed front load energy on turn 1. Buffer blocks 1 hit and then we still take a little bit. And play Bias Cock defend Cold Snap and only take take 0, but then next turn we don't have machine learning in play. You can also just potion right now. Honestly, potioning right now might sound pretty good. Yeah. This guy always attack next turn, so I want to deal a little bit of damage here. Uh oh. This is slightly troublesome. Slightly. If we keep going now and we miss the turbo, we get wrecked. If we stop now and play 2 attacks on this, we still do not kill, so we need to play like 3 attacks. And then we take 18 to our face. That's also not very good. But we probably cannot keep going here. I can do this first, I guess. Okay, we miss. So do we want to bet on the... okay, 1 out of 3. So 2 out of 3 to miss and 2 out of 3 to miss. So the chance to miss is 4 out of 9. 5 out of 9 we hit and then we can block for 7. Also gaining energy for next turn. If we miss, we still do not die. If we miss, we are facing 41 and we block for 13. So we go to 6 HP. Yeah, could be worse. Right? Okay, never duck it. Yeah, jawworm moment. The jawworm is still a complete menace in Act 3. He always say no way lose this game. Well, exactly, yeah. Okay, so Turbo was at the bottom of the deck all along. Try to set up the burner like as high as possible. We do have a calendar coming in 3 turns and also the buffer, so we get protected for a very long time. Maybe you can just wait for the calendar to kill. I probably should. Full heal prayer room, yeah. Full heal coming here, but we have to survive this fight first. Calendar coming in hot. Darkness plus. Not exactly what we need. Another compound is fine. It's not that good, but it's okay. Oh no. We might be a little bit dead. But okay, buffer on turn 1 might mean that we need to reset this, and hopefully it's not the freaking curse. If it's not the curse, it's a single hit, so buffer will fully block. Oh my god, it has to be the debuff, so now we cannot even get by a score. This guy is like always outplaying us, man, like every single time. I mean, we can save the weekend buffer and just machine learning, for example. And then we can save the panacea for this hologram, and then we can do bias score. Probably what we should do. But yeah, because wasting panacea on this debuff makes no sense. We are still vulnerable. It's a web burner, so no risk. Well, curse alert. We still have the one stack of we still have one stack buffer, so we can nullify this hit. Hopefully, this potion is not exactly doing much. I mean, I probably should do the math, but I'm too lazy to do that. Oh my god, man. Okay. I really. Good thing I'm playing defect right now, because otherwise disasters happen. But yeah, that was very bad. That was like absolutely awful. I just like sabotaged this whole fight by doing that, but it's fine. Could be worse. It's fine, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Okay, it matters a lot, but what can you do, right? I just pretend that this guy is like, yeah, he's doing this hit and I cannot block the debuff. But yeah, that's what exactly is what's happening here. Oh my god, Bioscope is here now. But it's too late. Yeah, we have physical defect now, like 5 permanent strength. With a beam cell and whatnot. You probably should use this. Burner setup. Not super necessary, and I also don't want to stay in this fight for too long, but we can. Yeah, burner setup right now doesn't cost anything, right? We just kill next turn. If we can keep this, we can get somewhere. Yeah, reprogram. Cool story. Can take more fights to fill up potions, so we can go here and fish for a full heal. I don't know what advanced hallway can we do without taking damage. Like maybe transient, but only if we draw well. Otherwise, we die in turn 1 against transient. Triple draw when we just face the Darklings again. Maybe because burner is on 4. The Spike Rose we can also have burner on 4. Hallway fights are like actually fine. But we can actually still take 2 hallway fights, right? After taking this question mark. Everything costs double. And it's like upgrade to random as well. Imported upgrade would be nice here, then I can upgrade this defense. But I mean, all defense upgraded, so energy upgrade is good. And defect upgrade is good, hologram upgrade is good. Keep upgrade is okay. So how many can they upgrade it anyway? It's probably fine. We can pay 100 for this. I don't know the scam, but what can you do? Ah, this is fine. Okay, the dark link. Oh. Potentially dying on turn 1. Hopefully not. Okay, not dying on turn 1. And next turn have burner. Turbo is here already, so let me test right now. It's like super mega upgrade. We have no dual cast in hand. And where the loop defect, yeah. But at least we have the loop upgraded. But I know where the defect is really sad. I agree. But setup again wants to be on 4, right? Because of the spy growth. If possible, at least. And we still have one buffer stack, so no need to rush too much. Try to kill next one. Not always possible, but burn on 5 is also not terrible. If it comes down to that. I think it's fine. Another hologram, probably not. Recursion. Only for the plasma, but now we have dual cast upgraded. I also don't want to do that. Yeah, take the fight. Uh oh. We just fight these guys. I feel like we just fought these guys like a few floors ago. Wait, did we fight this fight like 3 times this deck or what? Did we see this fight 3 times this deck or am I crazy? At least twice, but was it actually 3 times? Yeah, I actually cannot remember, but we'll see. Oh. Slight problem. We have a slight problem over here. This guarantees a kill. I want to do that. And machine learning is probably slightly better than acquired.
Buffer is pretty sad now because I did not play the first of last turn. Oh, we should still play the buffer. Yeah, lose 2 buffer stack, but doesn't matter too much. Okay, maybe it matters a little bit. Because now we mess up the burner setup. We not lose immediate HP. Recycle. We are so freaking dead to time meter, by the way, if you have not noticed. We are probably super mega freaking dead in this fight, unless some miracle happens. Or we spend this potion. But if we spend this potion, I don't even know. Like, how are we doing against the second fight? But this guy's probably good. Maybe we use this potion to get through time meter, and then the second fight we recycle our way to victory. That can also be a thing. Or we can also just die on turn 1 here. Magnetism. Okay, now I'm down. I'm actually down for this. Can generate apotheosis, can generate discovery, can generate dark shackles. Which is the worst second fight of this deck? Probably a Awakened one. But I mean, they are probably both equally bad. This deck is not fast enough, and it also doesn't really scale anywhere. The Awakened one is probably worse because like we play so many freaking powers. Yeah, no, that's probably easier. But yeah, magnetism, yeah, and we can still die this one, by the way. Man, that is sad. We have to buffer this garbage, then we're getting nowhere, right? So probably should just use this potion, but I don't know. I mean, we can just throw every potion here and maybe we can refill next 4. But this deck needs some really insane high roll if we even get to Act 4 to even have a chance. Okay, we are dead. The thing played the bias cock, so we are like so super mega dead here, by the way. Nothing to do, right? By score is played third 1 and we have no way to negate this. Insect Beast Toy and can't deck Mega Charge. Yeah. It's not really a problem with not fighting it. This one we just haven't seen enough stuff, basically, to go in either direction. And maybe it's just because we also like card removes. A few more removes in this deck, maybe we can get somewhere. the thought about to, yeah, we are super mega dead here, and there's nothing we can do. Assume a lot of hallway farming. Yeah, we fought quite a lot of hallway fights. And elites as well, but after this, the actual elites we are too weak for. After the first one, Act 1 we kill 3 elites. Act 2 we also did like we kill burning elite in Act 1 as well. Act 2 we did like 2 elites, but then the deck just could not get anywhere. Very interesting looking silent. Yeah. The blue silent is going to die soon. Looking at this. Okay, maybe soon is like as soon as this turn. Because he goes to 30 damage and we actually need to play 3 blocks to not die instantly. Can we play double defense consume instead? Like or potion? Double defense consume. Then we go to 33. We get to 30, we go to 3 HP. But we get consumed in play. That's probably quite important. If we want to win this fight, we have to rush from here. Yeah, Buffer is played already, so I don't know how the hell are we surviving this hit. Yeah, good question. Wrong order, I know, but I want to draw into recycle and play it. But I don't know. Because like the trip also costs 1 card play. We are like so freaking dead here, even if we get the recycle this turn. If we don't get the recycle this turn, we are double dead. But right now, even if we don't play the compound driver, we can barely block this hit, and then we die next turn. Okay, no, not next turn, but we die like 2 turns from now. Probably nothing to do here, right? We just have to keep drawing. Okay, got the recycle. Goodbye, Meteor Strike. Man, my score turn 1 is so freaking bad. My score turn 1 is like so freaking bad, and I don't know like how we get out of this garbage. But consume and rush also doesn't get there. But if we do a cast and then consume, it also gets nowhere. We are just like playing a losing battle. We lose 1 focus every turn. Escape abandoned run. Yeah, escape abandoned run is probably the fastest way to get out of this situation. It might be E to E. No, we still just play by a score on turn 1, so there is no E to E here. We're just freaking dead. Without the bias score on turn 1, maybe we can do something. We can outscale slowly with the consume, and then magnetism can generate something. But now we have to rush or we die. Our damage is actually not so bad, but it doesn't last for long. And I do not want to lose this Frost Orb. No, the Lightning Orb in front, that is. Yeah, we split. Garbage. What it is like fine, but not exactly insanely good. I think it's quite a big number. I have to say this is quite a big number. Now this is the 34. Oh my god, we are getting outplayed. If this guy attack again this turn, then maybe we can kill in time. Oh wait, give me a second. Or I spill some water on my keyboard. Hopefully nothing bad happens. But okay, something bad happens next turn. Is there any way we don't die next turn? Is what I'm asking here. Yeah, if this turn he attacks, we can actually win this fight. Because this turn attack we can block with the loop. And then next turn is maybe the debuff, and the turn after we have burner. But in this spot, I have no idea. Like we still need the force up in front for next turn, but then we are playing with like 3 focus. Also probably have to play forecast this turn, so let's do that first. Yeah, 1 more energy. 60. Oh, okay. Panic button. Panic button. Panic button is here, so we are still alive. None of these help. Maybe not efficient in this spot. I mean, overclock maybe is okay. Another consume. And having sense, but the next turn, so lightning now can be in front. Is there any way we play 6 cards this turn? We can, right? Yeah, we can. And we probably win next turn, hopefully. And yeah, where should we win this fight? Yeah, we are getting past plot 50, but yeah, we absolutely not getting past the next boss. But at least we killed the freaking time meter from the garbage fall on turn 1. But now we are dead. Now we are like super dead, by the way, probably on turn 1. But secret weapon. Maybe secret weapon can lead to something, and Letterman not upgraded is actually not doing it. Like, if we can get meter strike to 1 cost, then maybe. But not upgraded means that we need to line this up every single time, and that doesn't work. Besides the meteor strike, there's nothing else that use enlightenment, so it's basically a curse in our deck. There's also some weird stuff with like forethought meteor strike, but doesn't line up very often, right? And we do not draw fast enough for that. Yeah, but yeah, now we die.
Get the cold snap and draw 2 cards. We are still dead. We will still die by 3 HP. Yeah, but yeah, whatever. We killed time eater and that was all that matter. Yeah, man, this deck sucks. This deck sucks so much for having these relics as a stat. And it's not like we played like 2 safe in Act 2. We still took the elite and we barely killed the automaton. It actually, the next weakness just show itself. We are simply way too slow. And also do not scale. So Retromancer completely destroy us even with the burner setup. Yeah, I want Echo Form. When I said this one, I mean maybe the Echo Form. But if we bought the Echo Form over 2 potions, we would have died instantly. That's the main problem. If we have bought the if we bought the Echo Form, we would die instantly in the Gremlin gang fight. So that was not an affordable situation to buy the Echo Form. I mean, you could have bought 1 potion. I mean, I understand, but also similar scenario endgame. Yeah, I'm also like still very much learning the defect. You can probably see the last games I played with defect is like all losses. Yeah, 4 losses in a row and then I won a bunch. But right now I'm still fairly confused about what exactly to do in like this portion of the run. But basically the first part of Act 2 is the main thing. But yeah, it's fine. The run's also not so long, so at least it's better than having like maybe a 4-hour defect run. And the bull running, yeah, kind of. We got close to something, but we probably needed like maybe 5 more floors. 5 more floors with 1 upgrade is probably enough to get the deck somewhere. What achievement? It's like the 1 relic achievement, and then there's the common sense. So yeah, the common cards and then the 1 relic. I think are the ones I'm missing, and I'm not too interested in playing for those. It can probably check. Wait, where is it? Where is the... Okay, character stats, right? Yeah. So, yeah, who needs relics? I'm missing. Okay, minimalist. Actually, I got minimalist, but that was when I was doing the crown runs. Yeah, minimalist I did before, but that was when I played with Field to the Spy to do crown swaps on Watcher. So, of course, it's not recorded right here, but I can probably show you the run. Crown swap on like Watcher. It was a very long time ago. Where was it? Somewhere between here. Yeah, this one. Yeah, Master Crown Watcher. Minimalist. Just watch your things, you know. But that's what happens when you get first relic peace pipe. Like, you just go freaking infinite. But yeah, this one will play with Field to the Spire to guarantee Master Crown swap, so it was not recorded in the achievements. On other games, no, I thought of the 30. I played 30 and I decided that's enough. Like, do you see right here how oh my god. Do I really have this long of a win streak on like Crown Watcher? Okay, I lost on run. How many did I win in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. So not that long, but yeah, interesting. That's just Watcher, I guess. Watcher one design for too many builds are viable. No, it's the exact opposite. It really. You only have 1 build.
that is like overwhelmingly stronger than the rest. But yeah, that was a very long time ago, and Watcher, the Watcher arc is like over for me. For now, we are playing Silent, and then we are moving on to Defect eventually. But only if I get 80%. Before I get 80% on Silent, I will not stop. Consistent 80 at least. The one time 80% for a 50 game is not enough. Because we only counted the last 50 and then I got 82. But before I can actually know that I consistently play at 80, I do not stop. 85, yeah, 85 requires that I don't throw runs. And so far I have already failed. I have already thrown one run in this sample, so I don't even know. 85 a little bit difficult. You need you really need the mental state for it. It's so freaking easy to throw a run, man. Like you stop thinking for like one floor and you die instantly in a run that is being kind of garbage. Really retain Camille, just curious, not agreeing. It depends on what level you are playing with Watcher. But when you are trying to be optimal with Watcher and try to win every single run, you basically just stand squat every single run. You basically just stand squat every single run and block with like Mental Fortress, talk to the head. And sometimes, okay, but not sometimes. Very often, go infinite with Rushdown. But yeah, it's all the school. Reason was fairly solid. I mean, we should be super strong. We should be way stronger than this, by the way. You see that we took like 0 damage here and 5 damage in the hard fight. But we should be way stronger than this. The only reason we even took damage in Act 4 is because of this complete garbage. Oh my god. Look at this freaking floor. Yeah, it was really bad, but we still got the win in the end because the deck is mega busted broken. After we get enough remove. But it was funny in retrospect, like for sure. Yeah, definitely not playing more. 1000 cast is damage. Yeah, not in this one though. This one not required. Yeah, who is streaming? I'll send you guys to more. Yeah. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you later.